Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox, and let me real quickly turn this Sumeru thing in for reputation, because it will absolutely bother the living. Oh, wrong direction. Hi. So, apparently we're gonna go do the hangouts because I missed some really hilarious things with the hangouts, along with pulling for the Duke and all this other stuff. So we have an actual set to do, even though the Archon quest doesn't come out till the 22nd, which means we'll have to do it for next one. Let's real quickly go through and I see how he plays. Oh, we're also gonna do the wind, finish up whatever for the wind's poetry thing too. Oh, waterborne poetry. Let's go and see how they play. I at least have 17 days if I don't pull them. I think it's about 17 days, so when the new month comes around, I can always buy from the, whatchamacallit.
Run away now.
Okay.
Stand clear.
They have a...
Let's begin. This could get a little chilly.
He's a bit slower. Okay. I was trying to play him faster than this.
You're toast! Out of the frying pan.
A moment, please. Have a safe trip.
Absorption test. Animal hypos. Boba, get them! Huh? Everybody stand back!
Let's begin. This could get a little chilly.
I kind of like it. Like I said, I'm gonna, well, I mentioned to you, is probably gonna, level him up, but also do some ranged ones. But he hits hard, but he's slow. Let's see about Venti. Not only launches, but allows him to fly high. Oh, I remember you mentioning this.
Faster. Here we go.
And it pulls them in, which would be
You're
nice.
in for a little shock.
Could've
Come a
held
little
that one out.
closer.
Oh, you only get 3?
You're in for...
So
Time
it
for
pulls them
takeoff.
in. Yeah, okay. I actually like that.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Eat this!
Come a little closer. Surrender and I'll be gentle. Come a little
a shit.
closer.
Oh,
Let's
really?
play. Think you can get away?
I do
Nice
like
and
that.
Spicy.
So I might try and pull for him as well. Because being able to pull them together is nice. Hold
Here
E
we
down.
go.
The hold E down when it, I guess when it comes up. Oh, nice. And you can do a plunge attack.
Time for takeoff.
Come a little closer.
I'm holding E down for you.
Let's spark things up a little. You're in for a little shock.
Brace yourselves.
And then also allows for a plunge attack.
Think you can get away?
Come a little closer.
It's always cool for exploration.
You're in
Okay.
for a little shock.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Hey.
Try not to enjoy this too much. Come.
One.
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Achievement, go with the wind. Okay.
Yahoo!
Yeah, I might actually. Go for him as well, because I do like that. So the key of the matter is I'd rather get, you know, the Duke first before I get him. I mean, I did not read his shit.
Forth, my blade.
Boba, get them!
Spirit blade, attack! A touch of frost.
Cute. Oh, it has a short cooldown, huh?
Eat this!
From whence you came.
Definitely. I think I have him. I don't remember. Like I said, I don't remember. I think I have him. I have Toma. Might as well do it for the materials.
Don't get too close.
He has barriers too, right? Just not as good as others, right?
Cool it. Don't push your luck. Supporting fire. Dodge this.
Or am I confusing him with somebody else?
Don't get frostbite.
Bursts are good as well. I already have like 2 of him. I just never was able to well, do his constellations because I hadn't opened Inazuma yet when I got him, which was pretty much at the beginning.
Oh, so sorry. Fire it up.
So now that I actually have the island not only open but also without fog.
Check this out.
Yeah, the thing is, the reason why I brought it up was because they're the other pulls. They're not the main pulls that I'm gonna do. Or want to do, but I will probably end up, you know, general luck. I didn't mean to hit that button. General luck of the draw would be I would get some of them anyways. So. I'm hoping I only have like... She's another healer, right? Even though nobody really likes the character. Cool, I think. You don't stay on her. Okay.
Boba, get them!
You're in for a little shock.
Shazam! Magic lamp!
Okay, and so she leaves something like that there.
Surrender and I'll be...
Watch this! Go! Pull it in, help! Out of the frying pan, into the fire! You're toast!
And that's actually an interesting thing.
Come a little close.
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting her. But, like I said... Well, I do need an electric person, but I've been, Bill constantly makes a link between her and the witch step, so. But I've been leveling up the bow girl that thinks with the crow. My mind's dying. How to say her name. See, I only have 47, and that's with me kind of working on it. Like a Tengu. Yeah. Nah, please. Well, yeah, that's the reason why I was getting her done, is so that I could basically put the Raven out there or whatever, and then go back to another character. Oh, would you look at that? The one I didn't want. It's like it knows. I mean, I already have that, but thanks. I mean, cool, but I actually already have somebody of them leveling up, is Fremine. Look at that, didn't get it. With Cryo Boys. Popsicle Boy again. Her again. Anyways, I should probably do the constellations for them before I forget. Like I said, I'm not trying to whatchamacallit them, it's just luck of the fucking draw. Which ones? Of the...
Osmanthus.
Of his? Ice Unleashed. Oh, that's nice. The cooldown is decreased. You and number of after sales service. All right, let's finish the. Maybe I might have enough. Get enough whatchamacallits after finishing. I haven't finished the fighting thing for the waterborne poetry, but I also haven't, because I've been afraid that if I get close that it's since some of the pictures are close to where the poetry event's currently happening, I didn't want to accidentally, you know, trigger the event without, you know, people wanting, since I want people to see. Oh. Alright, back to this. And by the way, I am suspicious of Tao that this poetry thing is more of a diversion for for the thing that Popsicle Boy is doing with What is a Spirit or whatever one. Mainly because I couldn't help but think back. I thought of this after the stream last Friday, because that's how it was with her side quest or story quest. Was she kind of walked up to people and talked about something else rather than what was she was actually fishing for.
Wow, everyone got here so early. The sun is shining bright today. As soon as that leaf floats past Stonegate, we shall reveal today's poetry theme.
Who can see that?
The theme of the second day of the neighboring nation's
I hate the name of that.
poetry gala is pairing couplets.
Okay.
Pairing couplets. Oh, I've heard of that. It's a Liyue art form where you have to create new lines of poetry based on fixed rules. Kind of like a fill-in-the-blanks game, but for poetry.
At least we're not doing haikus.
Heaven and earth, rain and wind, the endless sky and the boundless land, forest borers and ocean shrimp, lavender melons and matsutake shrooms. Based on a given line of poetry, you must create the second line to form a pair, or couplet. As long as you take inspiration from the wide world around you, you'll find it's not so difficult after all. The two lines should be neatly matched, complementing each other both semantically and rhythmically. In essence, it's just like most other forms of poetry.
Yeah, absolutely.
To buoy your imaginations and allow the winds of inspiration to fill your sails, we've added an additional component.
Well, it is an event.
Inspiration walk.
An inspiration?
So I don't think they, unless it was an Archon or something like that, try as hard to...
By inspiration walk, we simply mean wandering
Localize it
around
better.
in the wild, taking in the scenery and pocketing any poetic thoughts. Of course, to all our friends, old and new, please be careful while out and about. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is already fully booked for the month ahead, and if there's any more demand, I'll be the only one with a smile on my face.
I mean, cool.
In short, please roam freely as the mood takes you. Enjoy the spectacular scenery of our two beautiful nations, and fill your imaginations with the most pleasing of poetry.
I'm
We
worried.
will all reconvene here tonight. Traveler, can you round up Xingqiu, Chongyun, and the Mondstadt contingent? I have a favor to ask of you.
Does it have to be with that spirit thingy that he's...
Oh, is it that thing from yesterday?
No, Paimon, I said it first. Shut up.
Thanks. I'm counting on you.
Gather the team, briefly describe what's really going on.
So, we hope that each of you can keep an eye out for this while you're out on your inspiration walk.
Are you sure this is okay? It was just something I ran into, and now we're imposing my business on everyone else.
Oh, Popsicle Boy.
Oh, please don't say that, Mr. Chongyun.
I will
Master
figure out
Jean
and
ordered
remember
us
his
to
voice
work with you
eventually.
however we
I
can
mean, his
to
name.
improve cooperation. Helping each other out is exactly what we're here for.
Besides, investigating any strange occurrences near Mondstadt and making a report to the Knights of Avonius is also part of our job.
I don't mind either, because while we're out, I can look for new cocktail ingredients too. Just think of it like an outing with friends. It'll be fun.
The way I see it, you should just humbly accept their willingness to help.
All right. In that case, thank you all very much. I will be sure to repay your kindness someday.
Now, how about we split into two groups for the day?
No! Fred, let's not split up.
You mean to cover more ground?
No.
Not just that. Don't forget, this is still part of the Poetry Gala.
Yeah, and people around will totally distract
If
us.
we all see the same sights and sounds during our inspiration walk, how can we write unique poems?
Yes, that's the most important thing right now.
That's true. But how do we decide who goes in which group?
Draw lots.
Why don't we draw lots?
Fuck you, Venti! I thought of it first!
Yeah! That'll make things even more fun!
Drawing lots? But what if I end up with the Liyue crowd? And I can't think
You'll
of
figure it
anything
out,
to
and
say to
also, the water boy over there is very good at, talking.
I've got the slips of paper here. Who wants to go first? Oh, Paimon! Paimon wants to go first!
If Paimon picks something different than me, does that mean that Paimon goes with the other
Okay,
group? Because I'm
so
fucking
that's
okay
the
with that.
Traveler, Paimon, Diona, and Chongyun in one group, and Xingqiu, Mika, and Noelle in the other.
What a relief. At least I'll have Noelle with me.
Oh, Mika.
Then I humbly place myself at your instruction.
Oh, I don't think... that won't be...
I also await your guidance.
Yeah, I was about to say, no need to be so formal,
Take care,
man.
everyone.
It's
See
like
you all tonight.
younger kids calling me ma'am. It doesn't work very well, or miss.
Did anyone forget to bring anything? If not, then let's get going! Dun, dun, dun.
Wow. Are those ears and tail real? So fluffy.
I know, right?
All right. Miss Diona, is there some place in particular you would like to go?
Just call me Diona. Since we're trying to find that thing you saw, why don't we start with the place you saw it last time?
Lead the way, Captain Chung. Yeah, since you called me Miss, is this how
Captain?
it's...
Hey, quit messing around.
I'm not. Yet. Oh, Tears Among the Leaves. I bet this is gonna be a lovely, happy quest.
Thank you for permitting.
Get some him time, and I'm gonna real quickly come over here and do the... Whatchamacallit? Oh, it's right over there. It's gonna attack me, isn't it? Yep. Combat music, start.
Boom boom! Yeah!
Settle down.
There we go. Yeah, settle down. Excuse me while I water you, literally. I'm not gonna do that key supply thing. Hey, quick. Alright. Where do you want me to go for here? Over there. Do 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 do. Oh, I forgot to cook some more food. Eh. I only have 91 of those. I didn't mean to hit that button.
Right over there, next to the water. That's where I saw it. But it was a little foggy at the time, so I didn't get a clear look.
Lady of the Lake?
The view from here is great, but there's kind of a gloomy atmosphere around here.
Yes,
Is this the
absolutely.
kind of place you like to take a walk?
He's an exorcist.
I wasn't taking a walk. I come here to train.
Train? Like how knights train for combat?
No.
It's a bit different. As an exorcist of Liyue, my training involves practicing techniques for the exorcism of evil spirits.
Yep.
Exorcism?
I've always wanted to demonstrate the power of exorcism, but it's a pity. I've never actually gotten the chance.
Aww.
Chongyun is 1 in a million. He has pure yang spirit, so as soon as he gets close, evil spirits run and hide.
Oh no!
Huh? Isn't that a good thing?
Well, he's trying to get rid of them.
It's awful. Have you ever heard of an exorcist that's never seen an evil spirit?
Oh, you...
A lot of people think I'm a fraud because of this condition of mine.
Oh, sweetheart.
Your physical constitution is far rarer than the techniques still passed down by exorcists today. You should treasure it.
Zhao.
Conqueror of demons.
Is that a friend of yours?
I mean, he's a part of my harem. Well, I mean, I will collect him when he comes back around.
An Adeptus? Wow, I've never seen one of those before.
Hello, Mr. Adeptus?
I just realized her hands are like paws. Actual paws, too.
Just call me Shao.
So, are you here to train too? Or are you out for an inspiration walk?
No, it's because he has a crush on the Traveler.
When I heard about the exorcist's encounter, my suspicions were roused. That's why I'm here.
Say show off by teleporting down.
I've already informed the owner of the inn. If you see anything out of the ordinary, return immediately and leave it to me.
You know he won't.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to drag even the Conqueror of Demons into this.
I have already patrolled the area and found nothing amiss. Either the anomaly you encountered was no evil spirit, or perhaps it already left.
I guess that means we came all this way for nothing.
I mean, we're also here for a poetry thing.
If there's no other business, I'll be taking my leave now.
Come on an inspiration walk with me. Yes.
Yeah, you should come. There's no one else around here anyway, so you don't need to worry.
But
no buts.
I would also be honored if you joined us, Adeptus Shao. It is a rare opportunity, and I have many questions about exorcising evil spirits that I would like to ask you.
He's gonna nerd out.
Fine.
Seems like this Adeptus is pretty shy. Or maybe all the Adepti in Liyue are like this.
No.
Team Chongyun has a new member! Yay!
What?
Well, also for the
when did this become my
lantern.
Team? Now that Adeptus Shao is joining us, if anyone's team leader, it should be
me.
Don't overthink it. Diona, didn't you say you wanted to find some new ingredients?
There's some berries behind us.
Yeah, I don't get to come to Liyue very often, so I want to gather some new ingredients while I'm
little
here.
heart pose.
I've heard that Liyue's Jueyun chilies can set your throat on fire. Is that true? I'm gonna mix them into my drinks and give it a try.
Because initially I just thought like she was wearing gloves, but
Julian chilies. I'm not sure that would taste very good.
Really? Perfect! Let's go pick a whole bunch of them.
What the?
As well as Jueyun chilies, I also need some slime condensate or loach pearls.
Are those really fit for human consumption? This is starting to sound like something Xiangling would make.
I mean, it's still gonna taste delicious apparently.
Propagate!
Boring! Useless!
Oh, wow!
One with my blade!
I get all three of them to try them out. Well, I already have two of them.
Okay, this should be enough.
Should it?
Diona, you seem really committed to, making alcoholic drinks available to people of all tastes.
By the way, how is the sound on my mic? I hope...
What? No! Never! I hate alcohol!
Because her dad's a lush.
When grown-ups drink too much, they get that stupid drunk look on their faces, can't speak clearly, and don't even respond properly. Sometimes, they just sleep on the floor all night. Alcohol is the root of all kinds of evil. So, I'm on a mission to mix the most disgusting drink in the whole world and show everyone just how awful alcohol really is. Nothing can stand in my way.
I feel like this is a personal vendetta. I wonder why.
If it fresh Jueyun chilies, then so be it.
Is it really worth all that effort?
Spite can be very good.
Yeah. Because all my previous efforts have failed. Those stinking booze hounds not only haven't woken up to the truth of how bad alcohol is, they even keep praising my drinks. It makes me furious!
Oh, cute little baby.
But how is that possible? If this is the kind of stuff you're throwing into their drinks, it must taste absolutely vile. Sure.
Are you calling me a liar? Well, if you don't believe me, I'll fix you a drink right now.
Are they of age? I mean, one of them is of age. Also, they get to be drunk.
No need.
Just you wait.
Oh no. Is she really going to add those Juyun chilies?
Yes.
If her claims are true, perhaps she too possesses a unique constitution of some kind.
I vote get Zhao drunk.
I don't see how it could have anything to do with her. Unless she's
she's always this way.
Of some kind of power? Maybe an evil spirit.
No. I sense no trace of the demonic in her. Although there are traces of something else. Something rather special.
I mean, did the ears give it away?
In Liyue, we might say this child has adeptal affinity.
Huh.
It's ready. Here, I made one for Xiao too.
Yay, get him drunk!
Oh boy. Look at that color.
Do you not like spicy things?
She definitely added Juyun chilies.
Do you always have to be this, is he like the taste tester for, her name's, the girl that does cooking, her name's escaping me.
What's wrong? You're not allergic to anything, are you? Don't worry, there isn't even any alcohol in it.
Damn it!
It's a slime condensate base with a seasoning of Juyun chilies and finished with frog legs.
Surely there's no way this can possibly taste good.
Don't force yourself. I'll get a mad cat at me for saying this.
Oh.
I was like...
Xiao downed it in a single gulp. Oh, great. If the Conqueror of Demons drank it, it'd be rude of me to refuse.
I mean...
Oh.
Good view. Good view. Also, there's, I was looking at the texturing and it's kind of bad.
Is he gonna be okay?
No.
This drink is...
delicious!
His eyes are sparkle.
It does have a touch of Juyun chili, but it isn't at all overpowering. It's completely different from Xiangling's cooking, or those drinks Xingqiu makes to mess with me. It's crisp and refreshing, with just a hint of numbness, and the Juyun chili flavor combines with the smooth but not slimy texture of the frog legs to form a heavenly mixture.
Okay.
And oh, the slimes. Can we talk about the slimes? Before this, I never knew that they had such a pure and herby taste, like fresh grass after the rain. The power and purity of nature distilled into a cup. Amazing! Simply unbelievable!
Right? Also, how is my mic, by the way?
That's right. Slimes are absolutely sublime.
No, they aren't.
Oh, I failed again! But wait. What's gotten into Chongyun? He's been so quiet up until now.
It could be the chilies. It could be you actually had alcohol in there.
I'm great, and I gotta try another. Diona, if you please, one more.
There's an ice cold. Oh, yeah, it was the chili.
Oh. Okay. I think I've calmed down a bit.
Have you?
I'm sorry. I can't believe I let you all see me like that.
It was adorable. It really was.
It's fine. My fault for not checking your spice tolerance first.
I don't think spice tolerance would have that response.
Oh, looks like this pure yang spirit isn't such a great thing to have after all.
Actually, before I drank it, I very much doubted what you said about your drinks.
Aww, both of them need head pats.
Huh, who'd have thought it? Diona and Chongyun are actually kind of similar. Xiao? What's wrong?
Look Look over there.
You mean the leaf?
Something's written on it.
You can see it from here?
What? You can see that from over here?
Shut up, Paimon, I said it first.
Oh yeah, or it'll get swept away!
There's a poem written on it. The Conqueror of Demons has truly amazing vision.
Let Paimon see!
The sky that night blossomed with flowers, the stars that night hummed like bees, in search of nectar and of dreams, and we that night were as new as the dew, under moonlight flowing like silken honey, our words sweet as we sat by the spring, but I turned and left you alone, the poem of my heart left unspoken, and since then the stars do not twinkle, the moon is ice cold, I hide them beneath the water, but your tears fall and find them.
It sounds like the author is writing about the first time they met their true love.
Yeah, and apparently let him leave.
Although the following lines suggest that they didn't end up together.
Shut up, I said it first. Don't make me Paimon you.
Why write a poem on a fallen leaf?
Symbolic?
The flowing waters are ruthless. They carry the leaves away with the current. This poem would likely have vanished into the void had we not found it.
I mean, also it could be a catharsis thing.
It makes no sense to me.
Of letting it go. See? Sometimes people write.
That's true. I've heard Xingqiu say something similar before. When there's things that you're unable to say, or just never had the chance to say before it was too late, if it can be put on paper, it can be expressed as poetry.
Is it kind of like wishing at a fountain? I used to do that sometimes when I was little.
You're adorable and you're still little.
So, that means that our mystery poet was probably hoping that someone would read it, right?
Not always the case.
You think? Then, should we write a poem in reply?
Are we gonna let her in a bottle this shit?
But we don't know who wrote it. How can we reply?
In poetry?
Why not go upstream?
Upstream? Why?
Shut up, Paimon.
The ink looks fresh. It can't have been written too long ago.
Or it could be the water made it look like... Okay.
This withered leaf floated down with the current. If we travel further upstream and drop a leaf into the same waters, it should be carried down past the original writer.
You can hope that.
Cool! Aw, this is so romantic! Communicating with a mystery person using poems on fallen leaves! But how do we make sure that they'll receive it?
We don't.
We can write extra copies and drop the leaves in different places. As they say, where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, but the
Surely
way
at
might...
least one of our leaves will find a path.
Say, just because there's a will, there's a way, doesn't mean it's the way that your will was wanting to go in the first place.
Either way, it's our only option.
Is it?
Then let's make like a tree and head upstream!
Shut up, Paimon. Also, I think it's adorable that Xiao is being kind of... That's not Yeah, I know this is... This isn't upstream. I would think this way. Okay, fine. Hi, Fox. How are you? Damn you, boar. Just when I was getting a drink, because the Fox said, hydrate.
Upstream, upstream, up we go! Oh, did you think of what to write yet?
I've already finished writing. Amidst the dark, fireflies aglow, pebbles unmoved by the stream's flow. If words yet remain and love holds to the last, again the world can the small stand fast. In honeyed moonlight, may you once more bask. Our birthday was yesterday?
Ooh,
nice! How did it go?
Now give it here, and Paimon will toss it into the water!
I mean, I haven't for a while sang the happy birthday song. Also, I hope the person First of all, riding on leaves, very good because that's kind of very breakable. Second, what was I thinking? Oh,
Things
we don't
you
want
never had the chance to say before it was too late. When silence is the final word, we mourn the loss of things unheard.
But also we don't want to give the poetry writer some idea that it might be us. I mean, their lover.
I have little talent for, nor knowledge of poetry.
The leaf's in the water! Look, it's like a little boat!
Yeah, happy belated birthday. Do you want me to sing happy birthday to you? In the way I do. Life is but a dream.
We should probably pick up the pace.
Nice.
We
Except
still
for the
have
work
a few
part.
more leaves to set afloat, and we need to get back before it gets dark.
It's already dark.
Okay, let's go! Uh-huh. What's this? You two having a private chat?
Nah.
No, it's nothing.
Stop breaking my
I
heart.
just hope this isn't all in vain.
That's fight about singing the happy birthday song or what? Some time ago in a team far, far away. Hardy, har, har, har. Back in the daytime.
The scenery here is quite beautiful. Let's pause here to seek some inspiration.
Should we set up camp? Oh, please wait a moment. I'll pitch the tent.
Yep, the birthday song? Okay. Alright, Noelle.
It's an inspiration walk. There's no need for all that.
Uh-huh. Alright, let's switch to... Let's see if I can remember it. Which is the key thing. Rigged. Stupid Pokemon community game. Get your hands up, party starting right now. Everybody, everybody get down. Time to make it wish, better make it right now. It's been a year and yesterday was your birthday party. Make a wish, it's your birthday. 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 Oh, 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 oh. Started out great, and it just got better. Every day you learn a little bit new. Time to celebrate, now we're all together. In a year, we can see what we wish for. Close your eyes and concentrate, my little friends. Uh-oh, think all the wishes you can gain. Why should it have to end? Make a wish, it's your birthday. 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 Uh-oh, celebrate your birthday. Let's celebrate your birthday. So yeah, sorry I missed it by a day. Of course, I added the yesterday part in that song.
Okay, well, I'll conduct reconnaissance nearby to ensure this area is safe and see if I can't scavenge any firewood or food while I'm
They're
at
so they don't understand what.
Wait, reconnaissance?
I don't think they know how to take a break. Oh my god.
It means survey the environment and plan our route forward. It's the foundation of all operations while out in the wild.
The ducks are in the background.
Are all inspiration walks in Mondstadt this complicated?
No, they just don't understand what an inspiration walk is.
They're acting like this is completely normal. Am I the weirdo here? In that case, I'll conduct reconnaissance with Mika.
You're welcome, hon.
Huh? Okay then.
Thank you about that, Fox. I appreciate.
Crumbs. Now I have to try and make small talk. Should I mention the scenery?
Sorry, thanks.
The weather?
scenery, the weather. Oh god, they're
Very
autistic
well.
like me.
Then leave the camp to me.
So, Xingqiu, do you, go on inspiration walks often?
I do. I always get bored when I'm cooped up at home. So I head out for a stroll. Life gets busy. You have to steal a moment of leisure when you can.
Cool. Oh! Over there! Firewood!
Let's see what Noel says.
Have fun, you two.
Oh, work.
Time to act.
Oh, it's this way. I went the wrong way.
Time to act.
I haven't collected that one. I mean, we're in the middle of something. Yes, perfect place for wood. Steal it from them.
Final warning! Yeah!
No, my sword!
We have a slow cooldown.
Rain cutter!
Providing cover fire! Now's our chance!
I'm here. Oh wait, I don't have any pyro people. Fuck. We're stealing everything from them. Holy hell.
Time to act.
With this wood and the food I brought along, we can definitely put together a decent lunch.
You've got quite a knack at wilderness survival. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Thanks. I was on an expedition with the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius for a while, not too long ago.
I love his cowlick.
I was in charge of surveying and mapping.
So it more reminds me of a chocobo feather in his, like, part of his hair.
You sound like a character from an adventure novel. Charging across the world, sword in hand.
Well, he has a spear.
What? No, I'm nowhere near as amazing as all that. If I really run into a powerful enemy, I always leave it for someone stronger to deal with.
I think the next Final Fantasy game we're gonna play is 15.
You're too modest, Mika.
When I get around to it.
A hero is measured not by the blood on his sword, but by what's in his heart. As long as a righteous heart that yearns to aid others beats within your chest, no matter where you go,
and I'll be using
what you have achieved,
the Avatar mod. I mean,
a hero.
The Avatar mod to bring back one of the things they took out of it. So
that all sounded pretty profound. Well, I've never even thought about any of that before.
Hello, are you okay? Maybe we should return.
We'll go over that more when we start playing.
Forced to wait on us.
Oh, sure.
So, the other Final Fantasy I've never played, well, there's a few, but it's not considered a part of main line. Final Fantasy is Type 0, which I do have. I got it on sale a while ago. I've been wondering whether I wanted to try it or not. Which it...
But you're back! Did everything go smoothly? Do you need a cloth to wipe the sweat from your brow?
No hell.
No need, thanks.
Also, he's Wet
All
Boy.
Clear. There's no danger in the vicinity.
I mean, he used Hydro Boy. He lights a fire and starts preparing lunch, even though it looks like it's about to be night.
Well, your cooking is amazing. Every single dish is so tasty.
Truly astounding. I never imagined it was possible to enjoy such a satisfying meal in the great outdoors.
Really? Then what do you usually eat when you're out on an inspiration walk?
Oh, well, since I usually sneak out from home, I just grab some dried snacks to take with me. Add in whatever fruit I pick along the way, and that's my lunch.
By sneaking out, you mean running away from home?
I mean, not really, because he comes back.
That's right. Or sometimes I'll tell a cover story like, I'm going out to take care of business.
Stop being a bad example for the poor Mika kid.
But if you get caught, won't you get disciplined?
Sometimes it's worth it.
So just don't get caught.
That too.
Anyway, did anything interesting come up while you were out scouting?
Well, Xingqiu and I talked about what it means to be a hero. Now that I think about it, by Xingqiu's definition, you should be considered a hero too, Noelle.
I know, this is adorable.
Huh? Me?
Stop being humble, you two.
You're always happy to help everyone in the Knights of Favonius. Not only that, but whenever we're out training, you help out the citizens of Mondstadt. Oh, remember that time when a giant boulder was blocking the road? You cut it in two with a single blow.
Huh? Sounds like she has both a heroic spirit and incredible martial prowess.
Yeah.
Don't. Oh, please don't praise me like that. We should talk about what we came here to do. Finding inspiration.
She reacts the same way I react to praise.
Miss Hutao said something about pocketing our poetic thoughts. But so far all we've done is gather some firewood and cook lunch. I have no idea what to write.
You can write about anything. Looking at Cor Lapis, one can't help but wonder if one's own heart is as bright and clear as jade. Observing silk, so bright and beautiful, one pauses to consider whether it ever feels the sadness and sorrow that humans show.
I just had the thought on whether or not the leaf that we sent will be caught. Well, we're sending many of them, would be caught by them, and they will proceed to do the same thing we just did, and we're just going to be...
So we have to connect our internal world with the external one?
Yes.
Exactly. But that's just one of many possible methods. Perhaps you might gaze out at the bridge in the distance
the waterborne
and see
poetry.
a woman leaning on the railing, looking as if her heart is laden by sorrows that even the rushing waters below cannot wash away.
Cool!
Huh? Wait! I saw her at the gala yesterday. She wrote one of the riddles we answered.
Yeah, and she reminds me of an Oshio or whatever because of her eye, the way her eyes shine and her hair.
Why don't we go say hi?
Both her hair color and eyes, and also the way her eyes shine. That was just because I was just thinking of the summer paradise.
Time to act.
And
Hello, ma'am. How fortuitous it is that we meet again.
Yo.
Hello. Are you here on your inspiration
Yeah,
walk
see
too?
the way it shines? That's just...
Yes. Allow me to introduce ourselves. I am Xingqiu, and this is Noelle and Mika.
Thank you for accepting our answer to your riddle yesterday.
Oh, don't mention it. It's all in good fun. I'm Kelly Roe.
Kelly Roe?
So, Miss Caliroe, are you from Fontaine?
That's right. I was traveling in the area and just happened to see there was a poetry event being held at Stone Gate. It looked fun, so I thought I'd drop in.
Okay. Her name, it's sparking something, like a memory or something.
Your riddle yesterday made quite an impression on me. It was uniquely evocative. Have you studied Liyue poetry before?
I haven't, actually. I've just picked up a few things here and there from chatting with people throughout my travels.
I was right. It's a type of poppy. Sorry, that's why the name reminded me. It's a type of poppy that's in North America.
Amazing! So So you're a natural poet.
We noticed you standing on the bridge from quite some distance away. Are you drawing poetic inspiration from the flowing current beneath your feet?
I haven't finished my poem yet. The water here was just so peaceful and calming. I stopped for a moment and lost myself in admiring it.
Yeah, but the mountain up there looks a bit ominous. Wonder why.
Well, since we're all here, why not head back with us to the venue for tonight's festivities? It's getting late after all.
Huh? Are you sure?
No.
We can walk and talk. Perhaps the mingling of ideas will give rise to new inspiration.
And teach these goobers over here how to have a conversation and walk.
I'd personally like to hear Miss Callie Rowe's couplet. I'm sure I can learn something.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be showing it off.
Well, if you're all in agreement, I've got no reason not to join you.
Group walks back to the venue, laughing and joking as they go, "Oh yay, they learned how to socialize."
Woohoo! The first team is back, right on schedule.
Huh? The others have yet to return?
Come on, let's hurry!
Why are you breathing hard? You float.
We're not too late, are we?
No.
Just how far did you all go?
Yes.
Everyone catch your breath. Come on, deep breaths. 1, 2. Now, don't panic. The party hasn't started yet. We made it!
Since when do you get tired from flying?
Hana gets tired if she has to fly too fast.
What does that have to do with breathing, though? Because you don't have wings that need to be flapped.
Oh, not to mention dropping all those leaves. Paimon's hands are cramping up. Sounds like someone needs to exercise more.
I know, especially with all the shit we do.
Huh? You guys picked up a new teammate while you were out?
Yes.
Indeed. This is Kelly Rowe. I believe you'll remember her from yesterday, though you weren't introduced.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Oceana, Oid, or whatever they're
But
called.
You're not the only ones who's called in reinforcements. Wait. Ciao? Where'd he go?
He's being emo as usual. Also, there are people around here that don't have visions, so...
Ciao! Come on out! Now that we've all regrouped, let's... Scratch that. Looks like we're still waiting on my co-host.
They say roosters crow at first light, and finches go to bed at night. But Director Hootal's always on the ball. Anytime, anywhere, she'll answer your call.
Like the Ghostbusters?
Are the theatrics really necessary?
For Hootal, yes.
Day 2 of the festival, the opening ceremony is over.
But my dear, dear Paimon, it seems you are not yet aware. That was not for my own sake, but for a special guest who's joining us today.
Oh?
Director whose manner is as exuberant as ever.
Hi, Geodaddy.
It always makes quite an impression.
Oh boy! Now this is a surprise.
This is gonna be so much fun.
Mr. Zhongli, I hope you are well.
They have the two of them go after each other.
What can you tell me about Mr. Zhongli? He seems like somebody very important.
The backhanded compliments, anything like that?
Yes. He's held in very high regard in Liyue Harbor. He's extremely erudite in many different domains of knowledge.
Or teasing each other like they did at the Lantern Fest.
Allow me to introduce you all to Zhongli, a consultant at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. His expertise is limitless, stretching from the celestial orbs to the terrestrial ores, spanning modern and ancient culture, delving into literature both prosaic and poetic. He may be my subordinate, but he is certainly a qualified poetry expert, and so we have invited him here tonight to judge the compositions.
Oh no.
The director exaggerates. I am but vaguely acquainted with a few lines of classical poetry.
Bullshit.
Should you consider me to be remiss in my appraisal of your own compositions, please correct me.
Yeah, enough with the modesty already. If I didn't know better, I'd say you seemed nervous. Just focus on judging.
I was like, I can't help but think of when you ask him in the character thing of what he thinks of Hu Tao.
Please rest assured that I shall rise to the occasion, Director.
Party har har.
Let me do a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great! Equal numbers on both sides.
Yeah.
Huh? Are you counting me too?
It'll be fun.
Okay, fine. But consider this a favor.
I was the one that, you know, helped you walk out.
Fontaine friend present, perhaps we should rename this event to the Three Nations Congenial Poetry Gala.
I hate that name even more.
Also, I'm just noticing that Paimon should only count as a half teammate at most. That kind of puts Team Traveler at a bit of a disadvantage.
Leona is kind of also small, so she could be the other half.
Well, how about this? I'll join in as well. Director Hu Tao, here to help out in your hour of greatest need. What does everyone think?
I think that's cheating.
Naturally, the more the merrier. Being the host of the festival shouldn't stop you from having the chance to enjoy it like the rest of us.
Cheating!
Then it's settled. Everyone else in the audience, feel free to join in too and support your favorite team.
I swear there was more people here yesterday that were playing.
Shall I keep track of the score?
No need for that. The teams are just a formality. We're all friends here, and this isn't intended to be competitive. But what do you think, Judge Zhongli?
I concur, Director. Moreover, it would be disingenuous to impose upon our friends from Mondstadt and Fontaine a competition in which they are judged on how rigorously they can adhere to Liyue poetic conventions. Since this is a congenial poetry gala,
there's the other
should
people.
we not begin with inspiration and finish with friendly conversation? The aim being for all participants to enjoy themselves.
So the other people who just walked out, do they have their own team?
That's a relief. I was so nervous about this, but it sounds like it's gonna be pretty relaxed.
Couldn't have asked for a better judge. Zhongli said everything I was supposed to say, only far more eloquently. So, without further ado, I shall pass the baton to Venti.
No problem.
Isn't it unfair, though, to the other team that there's only one person from Liyue on their team? Well, I have...
Friends old and new, put on your thinking caps and take a deep breath of fresh air. The second stage of our poetry gala will now commence. Matching couplets.
Perhaps I could break the ice with a humble contribution to inspire others to share their brilliance.
Humble.
Please listen to the first line in the couplet. Lounging in luxury inside a Shinue kiosk booth, delighting in countless contemporary tastes.
What? He managed to think of one already?
Well, he is a secret,
he
writer.
Seems like a real expert at this.
Shinue Kiosk. Should that be paired with Lily Pavilion? Or are they too similar for a couplet? Oh, this is pretty difficult.
Pair it with a different restaurant.
Shinue Kiosk. Contemporary tastes? I guess I should pair the modernity of their VIP dining experience with an emblem of the past.
Or, like, since it's
maybe
contemporary,
where I was training that
go
one
with
time. That
traditional
was quite ancient.
eating area.
The weather was terrible that day. Okay, I got something.
Oh no.
Surrounded by history, outside a Tianheng Pass pavilion, as lightning sets the boundless tenebrous skies ablaze.
Wow! Chongyun completed the couplet!
It didn't quite fit, but cool. Yeah.
Shinue Kiosk is a renowned modern restaurant, while the mountain pass of Tianheng is a prominent historical landmark.
I mean,
these two iconic locations form a complementary
not
pair.
really, but okay.
The imagery also contrasts rather
the contrast,
well between the two halves of the couplet. One half describing a leisurely and comfortable indoor scene.
That makes it work better.
The other portraying a hazardous outdoor scenario where there is no protection from the elements.
That boar needs to be eaten.
Huh?
We'll kill the
I
bee.
was just describing what I experienced that day. I guess I just got lucky. Alright then. I guess I'll start the next couplet.
Are you being bold?
Mind pines for Mingyun, flesh confined to Qingse, spirit striding high on Zheyun's clouds.
Oh, Chongyun, you dark horse. Looks like you came to play today.
Okay, make out, you two.
This conjures the image of one with lofty aspirations, whose life is limited to a small town, but who awaits the opportunity to one day ascend above the clouds. The use of various locations for their symbolism is quite novel indeed.
Oh!
Well, good that he said that so that Noel could figure.
Soul shines like jade stone, dressed in finest silkwear. Lucent heart still beats within me now.
Wow, how did Noelle do that?
I mean, she kind of pulled from Waterboy over there, but...
Superb line. It employs the metaphor of precious stone to describe one of noble and moral character, with a pure and clear heart. The symbolism in this case is centered around objects, truly the work of a skilled poet.
But how does it do with the other one?
That was a commendable couplet.
All thanks to your guidance while we were out on our inspiration walk.
Yep.
I'd like to start the next couplet.
Cool.
Up into the misty karst, down among the grassy marsh, all for lotus seed and bird egg soup.
Lotus seed and bird egg soup?
Are you going to try and combine those into a drink?
What is it, Diona? Did you think of a second line for the couplet?
No. Everyone's poems are so complicated. I need more time just to understand them.
They can understand that.
When I heard lotus seed and bird egg soup, it made me think of berry and mint burst. Maybe because I mixed a similar drink recently.
North beyond the Starfall
I
Lake,
speak.
south across the windswept plains, just for berry squeezed and mint infused.
No wonder everyone praises the traveler so highly. You answered so quickly.
Don't expect that from, like, the real Ishnai. It takes me a bit with poetry.
Both halves of this couplet require intimate knowledge of the terrain in question and the local plants that may be found there. The two of you are clearly both seasoned travelers.
Zhongli, you should already know that.
Does this mean I helped? Meowza!
Oh my god, the Meowza.
Hey now, Zhongli, don't just praise everything you hear. You should question and press them a bit. Don't worry about upsetting anyone. After all, I'm here to take the heat.
Don't say that to him because you are his employer and he might, you know, take out past grievances on you. Though this will be hilarious to see.
And allow me to try another. Qingxin has no heart. Still, it soothes the human heart.
Is she talking about the medicinal effects of Qingxin? This is a hard one to match.
Hu Tao's probably gonna make a death one. Jing means heart, but the flower itself has no heart. I've got it.
Sweet dream is no dream, yet it nurtures people's dreams.
Sweet dream. Does that really match?
Since the suitability of the match has been queried, I shall act according to the director's wishes and ask you, what is the link between Sweet Dream and Qingxin?
Oh, you mean eating a delicious dessert before bed will make you sleep well, right? You're amazing!
Actually, we sleep peacefully at night because Zhao is there to protect everyone. Yep, that was a reference. Blushing boyo.
Then I agree. The two halves of the couplet match. This point is well deserved.
Points for me, points for thee. This judge gives out points for free.
She's annoyed.
But if you ask me, everyone's being a little too conventional so far. Let's push the envelope a little. Go nuts!
I thought you said that you passed the baton.
Oh? In that case, why don't you finish this one for me, Hu Tao?
Oh no.
Round moon in the heavens, full moon at night. Celebrate, with circle of friends.
Oh, square meals in the basement. Big bowls of rice, decorate with cuboids of meat.
Huh? What the?
Ah, we have ourselves a pedant's couplet.
She's advanced.
The two halves have no thematic connection, yet each word has its perfect parallel, meaning the two halves do form a cohesive whole.
She's your final boss.
Make this no easier to achieve than a thematically coherent couplet.
Blah, 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 blah. So verbose. Zhongli, just tell me if I got a point or not.
Of course you did. I presumed it went without saying.
Through Cheongji, I walked 100 miles. At Guili, I ended my march. In Dihua, the silver grass grows in 2 styles, but horsetails don't trot out the marsh.
From vendors, I bought some 15 steaks. At dinner, I
Is she hungry?
At pressure, the
I feel like she's hungry.
Ticks, but 15 won't fit in the pot.
Also, it's making me hungry. Stop.
Huh?
So that's a pedant's couplet. Paimon thinks she can do that too.
I mean, good the fuck luck.
I thought of one. Wolf hooks can't hook Baron Bunny. Aw, that's a cute couplet.
Sweet flowers can't outsweet Sister Barbara.
Down, Simp.
Huh?
Now, that's the passion we like to see. Although, unfortunately, your response was technically 1 word too long.
In that case, Whopper flowers can't whop Jumpy Dumpty.
Oh, this monster's got
talent.
I'm so relieved. I at least managed to get one.
He's okay, Voyo.
Nestling by a roaring fire, scent of tea wafts from the stove, reading through the heart of Clear Springs. Wow, Noelle came up with another one!
They're getting good.
Come on, match the couplet. Paimon knows you can do it.
Yeah, but I don't feel like it, Paimon.
Do you really think Paimon has what it takes?
Time to get pedantic. Match each word 1 by 1 and you'll be fine.
Fine, Paimon will give it a whirl. Nestling by a roaring fire, scent of tea wafts from the stove, reading through the heart of Clear Springs. Seething in the pouring rain, sword of pain swipes at my foe, beating up the eye of the storm. What? Really?
Good job, hun.
Yes, very good. The image of challenging powerful foes in the harshest of conditions seemed to manifest before my eyes, and it was perfectly juxtaposed against the atmosphere of leisurely reading with a
I bet
cup of
if there was
freshly
like an
brewed tea.
English major or somebody like that actually would like be foaming at the mouth over this, enjoying it.
Maybe Paimon has a knack for this after all.
It appears that my services as a judge are no longer needed.
All right. Damn it, no. You and Vinti. A couple of continue. You and Vinti have at each other like you did at the lantern. Right.
Paimon's so happy! Paimon managed to match a bunch of couplets at the end. You did hear them all, right?
I mean, we were here.
I really enjoyed myself too. I never knew Liyue's couplet poetry was so much fun. You were amazing today, Noelle. You did so many couplets. Paimon especially liked your one about reading Heart of Clear Springs. Paimon never could have thought of that.
Ellie,
Miss Kelly Roy, are you okay? You look like you're getting tired.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
No, you aren't.
Thanks for asking. Although, I do have a question I'd like to ask.
I might have an answer.
Have all of you read Heart of Clear Springs?
I'm gonna pretend I've read it before.
I haven't actually read it.
My dad told me the story once. It's about a spring fairy and a young boy.
Hi, lady that is a water spirit.
Oh, yes. The story of a spring fairy who left her homeland and met a boy under the moonlight.
Good that we're bringing this up now. You know, not gonna have any relevance.
The boy poured out his heart to her, and she listened to his stories. Over time, the boy grew up and began to develop feelings for the Spring Fairy. But the Spring Fairy didn't understand human love and was afraid that making a promise to him would ultimately end in tragedy. And so, I don't know if Diona's father mentioned the part about the kiss to her.
She's old enough, I think.
In the end,
she makes alcohol.
The Spring Fairy left the boy and was never heard from again.
Oh, yes, that's it. Many years went by, and the boy became an old man, but he never stopped believing that the fairy was real and not just a dream.
Sounds like a tragic tale.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys think of the Spring Fairy in the story?
I mean, it's not her fault she didn't understand it.
I'm sure she made her decision with the best of intentions, but the boy couldn't hope to understand why she left. It's a shame that the misunderstanding never got cleared up. Well, do you think she should go back and see that boy again? If she ever had another chance?
Good that you're asking this not to make it obvious.
Now? But isn't he an old man by the end of the story?
I mean, she could go to his grave.
Isn't it a bit late? What if it just led to more regrets?
I mean, there's a thought.
Sorry. Maybe I'm being too pessimistic.
It's okay, Weebly.
If Paimon was that boy... Actually, Paimon would definitely want to see the Spring Fairy again, no matter how old Paimon got. After all, she's the love of his life, right?
I see.
Oh? Looks like the party's still going strong over here. Are you coming up with more couplets? Need my help?
I need you and Zhongli to have at each other. As in,
if you get
snide comments that say that you know who each other's are.
I never knew you had such a high opinion of my abilities, Paimon.
Yeah.
But the couplet games are all over now. Tomorrow's theme is freestyle poetry.
I just realized yesterday I was playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and now we're doing the waterborne poetry thing.
Do we have to share our own poems with everyone?
I think there's a theme somewhere in here.
That's right. If you're not feeling confident, don't worry. It's never too late to register for Venti's Poetry Cram class.
If you're charging money for it, I think that it's a scam.
I'll sign up.
Oh, me too.
Oh no.
Hold on there, Buster. Before you start peddling your classes, just how much freedom is there with this freestyle poetry exam?
I mean, you're asking the Amino Archon about that.
It's as free as the winds that blow, and there's nothing freer. There are no limits to genre, form, content, or anything else. So long as it comes from the heart, you're welcome to put it into poetry. Give it a try. There's no better chance to express your innermost thoughts.
Yeah, but do other people need to hear my innermost thoughts? I mean, there are many voices.
Whoa, that's almost too much freedom. Paimon can't decide which way to go. Our travels, or maybe all the food that the travelers cooked for Paimon. Will you come too, Kelly Roy? Paimon wants to see what you write.
Good that we asked.
Oh, yes. I'll be there.
Ugh, my nose is starting to itch again. All right, I shall leave you to privately ponder your poems and bid you all good night. See you tomorrow.
Well, he is allergic to cats. Venti is. Venti. And then we're gonna do, Duke stuff. And then we're gonna go back to the hangouts, because apparently there's some really amusing things that I missed on some of the other routes.
Huh? Looks like we're a few people short today.
Morning, friends. Xingqiu said he wants to take some time and focus on writing poems, so he'll join us later.
Hmm?
Noelle has other duties today, so she asked me to tell everyone not to wait up for her.
Okay.
Okay, well, never mind. What about Kelly Roy, though? She said she'd be here. I got here really early, but I haven't seen her yet.
Are you talking about the girl with the blue hair? I saw her on the bridge near Dihua Marsh during my morning training. She looked a little upset, so I didn't want to disturb her.
Upset? Oh no, what should we do? Was it something we said last night?
Paimon,
Oh, Paimon's worried.
wait, Paimon, you're just as bad as me. Is wondering if was it something I said last night? Can we not?
I agree.
Have my
If she's run
anxiety
into
here in
some
the game?
kind of trouble, I'd like to help her.
Huh? You're all going? Then I'm coming too.
Shall we start with the bridge? We're all here a little early, so there should be time.
Good idea. We'll be back.
In a jiffy. The deep. I'm ignoring you. Probably gonna roll the fuck into me. I mean, you tried.
Oh, so this is the place? We ran into her here yesterday, too.
He keeps trying.
She looked like something was weighing on her mind then as well.
It's also not far from where we were dropping those leaves.
Huh. Leaves?
I just realized those are wings. I guess, like, when he puts on the hood thing, it actually looks like ears.
Oh, right. We were so busy matching couplets we forgot to mention.
Or it's not actually attached to the hood.
Interesting.
He's still trying. Oh, fuck. He's right there behind you.
I wonder, could Miss Callie Roy have been the one who wrote that
He wants to
poem
be
on
part
the
of
leaf?
the event so badly.
What makes you say that?
Oh, sorry.
Or he's become like a Pokemon.
Nothing. Well, nothing concrete. Just a hunch,
He's
I
right
guess.
behind me.
It's just that poem on the leaf kind of gave me the same feeling as when I saw her yesterday. So much sadness.
I know, right?
Now that you mention it, this is upstream from where we found the poem.
Huh? Hey, look!
Yeah, look over there.
Another
There's
leaf.
a. Say, there's a monster behind you, but
Wow,
oh
you're
yeah,
right.
over there. There's just
and
a
this one
leaf.
was riding on it too! After that leaf!
I mean, sure. I'm just gonna still keep ignoring him. He wanted to fight, but I'm just like, yeah, no. He even waited through an entire fucking cutscene for this fight, and I'm not giving it to him.
Why does it have to float so quickly?
Well, I mean, you float quicker too. Actually, I'm willing to actually kill y'all. Just cuz.
Yeah. Can't you just fly over and grab it?
I know!
But Paimon can't swim. What if Paimon accidentally falls into the water?
I have a fishing rod. Also, can't anybody else fucking swim? I feel like I'm being blamed. Hi, Stargrasper, how are you?
It stopped.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, good that it stopped. Just don't tackle it so you break it. It's a leaf. And nothing of value was lost if Paimon falls in the water.
We finally caught it.
Are the words still legible? Or have they been washed out?
I would think because she's an Oseid that it wouldn't be washed out.
Looks like the ink's intact. Let Paimon take a look at what it says.
The desire remains, but the time has passed. The boy by the springs grows frail too fast. But when dreams flow to fruition, where the streams join the sea, we'll journey on in endless reverie.
Huh? This is related to the poem we wrote in reply yesterday. She must have picked up one of our leaves. Spring. Young boy.
I wonder if it has anything to do with the story we just brought up.
It's looking a lot like Callie Roe was the one who wrote this. She seems to care a lot about that story, huh?
Because she has nothing personal to do with that story at all.
Actually, when Paimon first saw her, Paimon was wondering, do you think... is it possible that she's,
Oh, you're keeping up!
Based on the current and accounting for wind strength...
Hi, crab under the water.
Please follow me.
Crap. I have to make some food. This I've been trying to perfect so that I can keep making it. The delicious Adaptus temptation, and it takes a lot of crabs. So
this should be far enough upstream. Let's split up and search the area.
All right, gang. Split up for clues. Okay. Someone doesn't know how to fight.
Ah! She's surrounded by hilly churls! Let's go save her!
Incinerate!
Oh, you think that will protect you?
Propagate!
Oh, more of them.
Time for your rain!
The tides
Messed up
beckon.
on that one.
Boom boom!
Hi.
Callie Roe, are you okay?
I was correct. Slightly.
What's that? It's a huge
Yeah, the water droplets.
This is exactly what I saw the other day.
Leroy.
Huh? Why are you all looking at me like that?
You're lower to the ground.
Oh no! My body... is it...
That voice is definitely Callie Roy's.
How did this happen? Please wait a moment.
Does it say
Oh no! Did I use up too much energy?
from the Summer Paradise thing?
How did you... What's going on here? Miss Callie Roe, are you some kind of adeptus?
No. I'm so sorry for deceiving you all for
yes!
so long. Actually, I'm an Oceanid.
Oceanid. I always say it wrong.
Long ago.
What's an
Because the eyes
Oceanid?
and the... Oh, sweet child.
Ah, the Grandmaster has mentioned them before. The Oceanids were the familiars of the former Hydro Archon. They all fled Fontaine after the Archon died and settled
all
across
of
the world.
them. One of them became the next Archon.
That's correct. Though, to tell you the truth, I can't even completely recall how I found myself here. I have a vague impression of my ancestral home, but I can't recall clearly anything I saw on my journey.
All I know is that by the time I arrived in Mondstadt, I had lost most of my power and couldn't even sustain a physical form. Eventually, I settled in a place called Springvale, where I slowly began to regain my power. Springvale is a serene and beautiful place. The water that flows through there is clear and pure, just like the hearts of the people who dwell there.
So you're the Spring Fairy of Springvale?
Spring
Yes,
Fairy,
Diona.
Spring.
And I remember you too, you know. When you were little, you often came to the spring at night to speak with me.
That's adorable.
Really? You're not messing with me, are ya?
I always thought that was just a local legend.
Your favorite little pillow, the fish one, its name is Bubbles, is it not?
It's even more adorable.
Yep! All those childhood memories. So they weren't just a dream. So, if this is true, then all those things written on the leaves...
I see. So you were the ones who found my leaf.
No.
Well, you are correct. The Spring Fairy and Heart of Clear Springs is me.
No wonder you were asking us so many questions about it.
Yes, Paimon, keep up.
So, the boy from the story...
is Finch.
Who?
I always loved listening to people's dreams. And still do, to this day.
I guess it's somebody at Springvale.
Whether they're beautiful, sad, or filled with emotions I couldn't understand at the time. One night, a little boy came to the spring. The tears that fell from his face were more fragile than a moonbeam, and purer than the morning dew. I like humans, and wanted to understand them better. I also wanted to make sense of the feelings contained in his tears that were, then, a mystery to me. Yes, we often met under the stars, sharing our stories with one another. Sometimes, we'd stay up all night and see who would hear the first bird chirping from the boughs, or the first cicada of summer.
That's sweet.
Aw, that sounds lovely.
Paimon, I said it first.
But one day, just like the book says, I saw an emotion in Finch's eyes that I couldn't reciprocate. I felt out of my depth, in uncharted waters. But I knew all too well that we Lockfolk face a very different fate from that of humans. Whatever was happening, I didn't want it to lead to Finch writing a chapter of his life that he would later come to regret.
Except you ended up regretting.
So, I fled, and never appeared before him again.
Oh, Caliroe.
My strength returns very slowly, and even after decades, I can only sustain a physical form for a very short time. I once hoped that Finch would be able to move on, and meet me when the stars in the night sky have all gone out. But after seeing so many people's stories, and hearing about all their dreams, I have gradually come to understand Finch's heart. This feeling of wanting to respond to his feelings is surging relentlessly in my chest, and I can no longer restrain it. But I'm also scared. Scared that if I go and see him now, I'll bring nothing but disappointment, and even more pain when it comes time to part.
Oh.
It really is a difficult choice.
What's with a lot of these event things actually kind of being depressing? It's bittersweet more than anything else.
Please go see him.
Huh?
I know Grandpa Finch, and he's a really kind person. When I was struggling to learn how to draw maps, he was always encouraging me, telling me not to give up, always keep trying, and get out there and have some adventures. He often tells me stories about his past, but I've never once seen a look of regret or sadness in his face.
That doesn't mean he doesn't have any.
And even though Grandpa Finch loves adventures, he still stands there by the spring, every day, as if he's waiting for something. I believe that he's serious about his feelings for you, Miss Caliroe. He's never stopped hoping that he'll see you again one day. So if you want to see him too, then what are you waiting for? Huh? Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
sweet child.
I think I got a bit too excited and I just thought, well, it just sort of came out.
Fine, Mika.
I understand. That settles it. I've decided.
But
I will go back and see Finch.
cool, but are you going to finish the poetry contest before then?
You will? Amazing! That's great!
Because in this world, teleportation does not exist. Except when Xiao does it.
I'd ask all of you for some help.
Sure. Just say the word. We'll help you any way we can.
And her, once again, volunteering us. I mean, we're going to do it anyways, but I mean, volunteering all of us this time, though.
Would you come to Springvale with me and help to bring Finch to my side? I cannot maintain this form for much longer, and I'm worried others will see me how I was just before.
That's when it does, yeah.
Leave it to me. I'm really close with Grandpa Finch.
Also, please keep Finch's in my secret. I wouldn't want Springvale's tranquil waters to become agitated on account of all this.
Yeah, Paimon, keep their secret.
Your secret is safe with me.
I won't tell anyone. That's a promise.
We have to erase Paimon's memory.
Great. I can't thank you all enough.
What's wrong? Are you gonna turn back into a water droplet?
No, I'm sorry. It's just that my mind's racing. As much as I want to talk to him again, I'm still worried that I won't have the words when the time comes.
Write him a poem.
A poem?
Hide deep inside your heart.
Okay, good idea. I'll write him a poem. And it will be called Heart of Clear Springs.
I mean, to the point. Heart of Clear Springs. Directly to the point on this. But once again, I know it said we were a little early, but I think it'll take if we were doing this by real life, it'd take a few hours for us to, walk over there. See, it has us running from the other side.
Are you okay?
It's nothing.
Just carry her.
I'm just scared that I won't be able to maintain this form much longer.
Carry her.
Okay, don't panic. Wait here, Caliroe. I'll go fetch Grandpa Finch.
Take it slow, Diona. Finch isn't a young man anymore. He's not as steady on his feet.
How do you know that?
I can still hold on a bit longer.
Carry her.
Okay, stay strong. You can do it.
True. Carry her in a bucket.
How are you holding up? Would you like some support, Miss Caliroe?
Maybe put her in the water so she has that support?
You can also lean on Paimon if you need.
How?
Thank you, all of you.
How are you holding?
You can also lean.
Thank you.
Also, how about this? My character literally picks up Grandpa Finch and brings him here. Or the two boys that are there pick up the old man. See this? I need it for one of my characters. Yeah, you doing a quest? Yeah, I know, it's time sensitive, all this other stuff. Mushroom. Also, if she's the... he's standing there beside this spring, not that spring. Come on, little man. Oh, look, time change.
Is that Diona? You're back early today.
Today's your special day, Grandpa Finch. Can you come with me?
Oh? Well, where are we going?
We're going behind the shed, old man.
Over there, to the waterfall.
Did you catch a nice little fishy?
I mean, we caught something.
Just come with me already. This is extremely important.
But I promised your father that I'd go to...
Grandpa Finch!
Good girl.
All right. All right. No need to get worked up. I'm right behind you.
Yeah, her father's right behind you, too.
That's more like it. Now come on, I'll help you.
Draft's daughter is just like him when she's on a
He's
mission.
just gonna watch you walk away. I repeat.
Over here! Over here! It's okay, Grandpa Finch. Take your time.
Or not.
What's all this? What are all these people doing here?
No reason.
Even Mika's here? How's work been going lately? And even some friends from abroad, if I'm not mistaken. You do know that today's not my birthday, don't you?
Greetings, Mr. Finch. My name is Chong Yoon. We all
We're
met at the
dragging this
poetry
out, aren't
gala,
we?
and, well, there's someone we'd like to introduce you to.
Well, they've already met before.
Finch.
That voice. Kelly Rowe.
I didn't think you'd still remember.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, that's the reason why I never got married and had kids.
Right. How could I ever forget? Although your appearance is different than I recall.
When you were a
Back
kid.
then, you looked like you'd stepped right out of a fairy tale. But I'm one to talk. Of course, a fairy from a fairy tale can change forms. But in your eyes, I'm probably the one who's changed beyond all recognition.
Okay, this is kind of a tangent for a second. The fact that they say fairies means that, call it a fairy, means that fairies do exist. So why do we call them Seelie when basically what they should call it is a fairy? Sorry, the Seelies that we, follow to their court.
Oh, even after all these years, you still know just what to say to make me laugh.
How is that funny?
I thought you were only able to appear in the dead of night. There have been times when I've wondered whether it really was all a dream.
But it was a good dream.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting for so long, Finch.
Oh, it can't have been that long. It's been but the blink of an eye, really.
I mean...
Finch, would you like to hear a poem I wrote for you?
I mean...
A poem? You
there
write
is questions.
Poetry now. Well,
there's a list of questions and ideas and theories.
Delighted to listen. I'll hang on every word that leaves your lips.
Do you need some alone time? I'm good with...
In that case, let me read you a story
No,
about
they
the
haven't.
spring fairy.
Paimon is Paimon.
Far from my native land I roamed. In streams I slept, many seasons I met as the sun set and rose. I searched for a garden to call a home, and the moonlight ebbed as the water flowed.
Garden to what?
A soft breeze beckoned me unto a spring. Sleep, weary wanderer, your journey is over. May the dancing petals sweeten your slumber. At dawn, I hummed the melody of a distant stream, and the songs in the night serenaded my dreams. A boy's tender tears trembled through the water, stirring me more than any starlight sonata. He wove me a wreath from past petals and future buds. I crossed beyond the veil of dreams to the realm of flesh and blood. Look at the love that shines from his eager gaze. Answer the call of his heart, lest this moment go to waste. The kittens and fireflies invited my heartstrings to sing. But I was a stranger to the melody of mankind, and knew not how this tune should begin. As the river of dreams trickled into the ocean blue, every time a crystal fly flapped its wings, older it seemed he grew. But I learned to fathom human ways each stumbling step I took, and clouds of confusion became crystal clear in the vulnerable verse I wrote. As seed yearns for soil and trees for the sun, a once foreign melody inside my heart sung, and it cried out your name on every string it could strum. Now, I give my dream to you. May it be in your slumber a sweet spring to quench your thirst. Now, I hand my heart to you.
I mean, sweet.
Praying my belated promise might meet, still with your trust.
Yeah. Better than nothing. Later. Also, giving him your heart, does that mean that he lives forever? Kidding.
Yes. This is how I remember you from when we first met. All those years ago. It really has been a long, old time, hasn't it?
You said it was a blink of the eye. Change your mind, why don't you?
It's okay. I understand. Your poem, it explains everything.
Thank you, Finch. Please, take this.
It's so beautiful.
Literally giving him your heart. Say that's a bit...
This is a droplet of water condensed from my own power.
Are you gonna die after this?
Finch, I don't have a physical form like humans, and I can't stay by your side. I don't know how long it'll be before I can change back into human form again. But as long as this droplet remains with you, our hearts will always be connected, no matter the distance between us.
Will it still be there when he dies?
I will always be one with the spring. From this day onwards, if you call
I know,
me,
right? Pretty much.
I will meet you in your dreams.
True heart of Clear Springs.
It's so romantic.
I mean, I guess.
You've really learned a lot, haven't you? And you don't even mind that the kids are watching.
Look, you aren't having sex. We'd be leaving if that was the case.
Does it bother you?
How could it possibly? This is the happiest moment of my life. I just worry that once I go to sleep, I won't ever want to wake up again.
Huh? Don't say that.
I'm only joking. It seems that you still have much to learn.
Is that right?
Yeah. Also, shouldn't we still be at the poetry contest?
Grandpa Finch and Kelly Rowie look so happy. Oh, what a perfect moment.
I'm loving you more and more and more,
Diona, thank you for fetching Finch for me. I've never forgotten you either.
I used to chat with you a lot. Wasn't it ever annoying?
Of course not. You are one of the truest friends I have in the entire world. That's why I gave you your gift, so that a part of me could always be with you.
Huh?
Huh?
Wait. So is Diona's ability to mix delicious drinks from disgusting ingredients a blessing from this water spirit?
I hope not.
And if so, is it also possible that my pure yang spirit is a gift from some being?
Nah.
My physical form is about to disappear.
All right, mermaid, let's get you over to the water.
Finch.
Yes?
I've never regretted meeting you or deciding to talk to you that night. Not once. All these long years. Not for a single moment.
You know, you can slowly float back there.
It probably goes without saying,
Closer
but
to the water so you don't end up, you know...
neither have I.
You know, becoming one with the dirt there.
Although, it was different from in the stories.
You have no lips. You have no lips in this form.
I never gave you that kiss. This gift that represents my promise.
You have no lips.
My love.
Come on, close your eyes. At a moment like this, it's only polite to close your eyes or look away.
It's okay, everyone.
I feel like more than just a kiss happened.
She's gone now.
What? But Paimon didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Grandpa Finch?
Don't worry now. She hasn't gone far.
Yeah, you could have put it a different way.
Just like she said, she'll always be one with the spring, by our side and in our dreams.
Also, once again, the hours it took to walk over here, the hour it took to get Grandpa over there so that he could, you know, meet with her, and the hours it takes for us to walk back is already night again, but hey, still on the day of the, you know...
Oh? Hey, you're all back! And it looks like you're in much better spirits than before.
I guess.
Hutao's a step ahead. She's already talking about printing a poetry anthology.
Oh no.
She said she can't wait for everyone's final words because I'm itching to pull the trigger. By which I assume she meant she eagerly anticipates receiving everyone's freestyle poetry submissions to help her close the deal.
Yeah, earn her money.
Where have you all been? I've been waiting here forever.
Well, it's a story.
Perhaps they lacked sufficient inspiration and wished to have an emergency communion with nature.
I mean, we
And
had a
with any
communion
luck,
with something.
I'll bet they heard some fine poetry along the way.
I mean, yes, fine poetry, but...
Oh, that's fine! Does this mean that right from the start you...
Paimon?
Oh, right from the start, you said you would treat us to a nice meal!
Paimon!
Huh? Did I?
I think this is worth the meal.
Very well. Since the traveler agrees, then it looks like I can't escape this time. Diona, dear Diona, could I trouble you to fix us a couple of your delicious beverages?
Non-alcoholic form, please.
You wish. All right. Well, normally I'd never agree, but since I happen to be in a good mood today...
It's night!
Huh? So, just what have you guys been up to all this time? Why does it feel like there are some unspoken words hanging in the air here
to be
that
fair,
everyone is
I think it'd be
privy
okay to
but
tell
myself?
him. Probably nobody else.
Really? Must be the breeze. You're reading way too much into it.
You two just kiss already.
Yeah, that's right. We're just, taking a walk. Inspiration walk, since it worked so well last time.
Y'all suck at lying.
So even Mika's in on it?
He was fast enough to get over there.
Chongyun, how about you tell me what happened on the sly? I've just remembered that I heard about a haunted house recently that you'll definitely want to check out.
Nothing bribery about this.
I'm willing to bet that even your pure yang spirit won't be able to scare off these demons.
I mean...
I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks. Not this time. And I'm starting to think that maybe this pure yang spirit isn't such a bad thing after all.
Huh? What the? What's gotten into you? Okay, that confirms it. I call shenanigans. Something big definitely went down here.
Just get Paimon alone and she'll tell you because she doesn't understand how to shut the fuck up. Give her good food and she will be bribed into it. Alright. Not enough for one more. Alright, on to the story quest of Sexy Boy. Since I couldn't pull him. Cry, cry. Also, we're gonna go back over, like I said, apparently there's some hilarious, at least with Garu, bleh, for his, endings that we missed and need to see. And I also got Kaya's one. Alright, let's go back to prison. Alright, I have to laugh so badly at that.
All is accounted for.
Yeah, I know. Especially when you have the Duke with you. Come on.
We once thought the Fortress of Meripede would be super scary, but looking back on it, it really wasn't that bad at all. You've got a set schedule, guaranteed food and board, and you can even buy all kinds of stuff with credit coupons. It's really no surprise that many people don't even want to leave.
I have to think, yeah.
You mean Wriothesley?
Wriothesley.
He's definitely a pretty impressive leader.
Oh, you know, I was watching one of one of the voice actors play, I think it was the Sino voice actor play through the fortress, and he said something about Wriothesley that, like, I didn't make the connection until then, is Wriothesley is such a fucking teacher. Like the teacher attitude kind of thing of putting people in their place.
Kind of intimidating. He's actually pretty easy to talk to once you've had a conversation or two with him. Paimon wonders how he's like with the people here. Do they also get the same guy we do, or is he a lot harsher with the bad guys?
So let's see with his story quest whether...
Yeah, he must be doing something right to maintain order
still holds
here,
up.
while not making everything feel super oppressive.
Excuse me, did I hear someone there? Could you please do me a favor?
No.
Huh? Paimon could have sworn she just heard something.
I mean, I didn't, but since whatever I didn't hear said please, I might help them.
Excuse me, is someone passing by? Could you do me a favor, please?
Are you in a box?
Nope, Paimon wasn't dreaming. There's someone over there for sure.
Did you get locked in the crate?
Paimon doesn't see anyone.
Oh, did you hear my call? Thank you so much. I'm over here, inside this big box.
Which one?
You're inside the box? Oh, no wonder Paimon didn't see anything. Well, come on, traveler, let's go take a look.
Come on, go in there. Oh. Wow. Call you out, yeah. That sounds like how the Moogle gets pissed off with you in Final Fantasy IX if you keep calling him on the flute.
Why are you hiding in here anyway? If we hadn't happened to pass by, you could have been stuck for days.
He might have already been stuck for days.
It's a bit complicated. Can we not
Good that
talk
I know
about
his
that
name.
for now?
Did someone strip you of your clothes?
Whoa, that's terrible. Did someone seriously do that to you?
No, he's hiding from someone.
No, it was nothing quite that serious. I'd just like some help finding my hat.
X'd it out.
Just your hat? But then, why can't you look for it yourself?
Who have you pissed off?
Huh. Wait, Paimon gets it! Something must have happened to your hair!
Paimon, there's no need to spell it out.
Sorry. So that's what happened. Paimon gets it now.
Is he balding?
No wonder why you had to hide inside the box. You just need your hat, right? We'll get it back to you right away. What kind of hat was it?
I think you may have misunderstood me, but never mind. Please just help me find my
I love
hat.
how my character can be amazingly smart and then absolutely stupid the next moment.
It's a soft and brown hat with a bit of a brim. Nothing fancy.
I have seen quite a few of those around here.
I think I probably lost it near the entrance elevator. It was getting a bit hot, so I took it off and had a quick nap. But when I came to, it was gone.
That sounds like a you problem.
It's really important to me, so your help would mean the world. I'll wait here for your return.
Don't worry, we'll be back in no time.
God damn it. I have more questions. Reborn in the land of grievances. Because this doesn't seem... I mean, it's supposed to, it's just... Speaking of which, try your hand at... Oh, they're allowing me to do that now so I can earn money?
Paimon doesn't see anything here. Well, let's go somewhere else.
Oh, I finished this quest off stream. There are children here.
Just where is that thing? Oh, this is taking longer than Paimon thought.
Yeah, huh? Or at least there was one child that was born here that ended up staying here until she was older.
Paimon thought it might have gotten blown in.
Well, it's also a place where exiles are, and they stay. Sometimes after their sentences, they stay.
Oh, we've looked everywhere and still not seen anything that looks like a hat. Huh, that's a good idea. If he's just looking to cover his head, then it shouldn't matter what kind of hat he's wearing. Why don't we check out the rag and bone shop? If memory serves, they've got all kinds of stuff in there.
I'm only playing for the hat.
How did you know what Paimon was thinking?
We have been traveling for 3 years, Paimon.
This is bad. Nothing gets past you nowadays.
I know, right?
Well, either way, let's go check it out first.
Oh no, I haven't. This game has been out for 3 years.
Paimon doesn't remember you being the boss.
Well, I'm just standing in for Mr. Alvar while he's off restocking the shop.
Once again, a wonderful change in accent.
Now just wait a sec. A blonde foreigner, dressed all in white, accompanied by a glaze-covered flying chunk of gingerbread.
I mean, that's a way of describing her.
Well, you must be the legendary traveler and their companion Paimon.
No.
No.
Paimon?
Well, you're half right. Paimon's the traveler's treasured companion, sure, but she's not some flying chunk of gingerbread.
Emergency food.
Sorry, I never thought I'd get the chance to see you with my own eyes, so...
Yeah.
Got a bit ahead of myself. I hope you find it in your magnanimous hearts to forgive my discourtesy. I'm just a nobody, after all.
You know, just saying it this way just makes me more suspicious of you.
There's no need to put yourself down like that. Paimon's just venting.
Why, your heroic actions at
Shut up,
Aeneas have long made their way to the fortress of Meripede.
Yeah, I repeat, shut up. Stop praising me, stop bootlicking, whatever the fuck you're doing.
We heard that you were personally received by His Grace when you made your way down here, you know.
I played this earlier, I think I know.
And you're one of His Grace's favorite people, so of course, everyone wants to be introduced to you.
I'm quite sure he's just as fair as Neuvillette in the fact that he will send his own best friend to prison, if given the chance. Well, in the sense of to follow the law. Oh, so it's because of him.
Well, I'd figure you'd appreciate honesty over flattery.
Then what the fuck were you doing earlier?
After all, I also only joined up here because I'd heard Mr. Alvar was a good friend of the Duke.
I hate networking.
And no, I've only caught scant sight of His Grace since then. As fate would have it, I've become fast friends with Mr. Alvar himself.
I mean, I love your honesty and the fact that you're outright telling me this, but maybe you should keep your plans to yourself.
I mean, we've all got agendas.
You're
but
telling me
rather
your
than
agenda.
Trying to force something to be true, it's often better to just go with the flow.
By becoming this working for this guy, you aren't going with the flow. You were literally trying to force something.
Oh, so now you're trying to kiss up to us.
He was doing that earlier, Paimon.
Well, I did mean it when I called you legends, and
It is indeed an honor to meet the two of you.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, enough of that. Is there something you're looking for?
The man's
no
hat.
problem. Anything else?
How many duct tape? For no reason.
Hey, feel free to check out anything you want. The credit coupon costs are on me.
Don't fucking say that! Paimon's next to me!
Wait, but that's, you don't have to be so nice.
He already told us his agenda, so don't be surprised!
Well, it's not like I'm getting paid to watch this shop. Instead of more coupons, Mr. Alvar usually lets me just take my pick of our goods.
There are so many things wrong with that.
Life's been pretty good recently, so I might as well just waive your bill. Never hurts to make some friends.
You don't want to make friends! You want me to use me as a stepping stone!
Alright, Paimon will take a look.
Managed to pick out 2 snacks.
Are you sure you don't want more?
Oh, she was...
These opportunities don't come by every day, you know.
Paimon is actually being, you know,
It's
frugal.
alright, 2 will do.
Yeah, my character. I never thought you'd turn...
It just doesn't feel the same if the owner's offering everything to you for
He's not the owner!
But anyway, we don't need to get into that right now. We can discuss Paimonology later. That poor
Mouth
guy
only moves
was
half the time,
waiting
yeah.
for us.
Paimonology. We now have a study of...
Thank you so much. We'll be off then.
No problem, and thank you for your patronage.
It wasn't patronage!
I'd appreciate it if you could put in a nice word for our establishment the next time you speak to His Grace.
I hate everything.
That's a real sneaky way of getting good reviews.
Oh, good that you're keeping up, Paimon.
We've been gone a while. Paimon hopes that guy in the box hasn't passed out from lack of air.
After all this, he deserves it. I mean, I said nothing. Study of emergency food. I know. Right? How shall we cook the Paimon? You know there's a pizza shop? I don't know if it's still open.
You can come out now. We found your hat.
Called Pieology, where you get to make your own pizza. It's like personal individual pizzas that they make and all this other stuff. Doing this.
You did? Oh, Archons, you just saved my life. Just one sec.
Wait, so you're not actually bald? You've got such a full head of hair, too!
He just needed the fedora because he's a jerk.
I mean, I told you that there had been a misunderstanding. This has nothing to do with my hair.
Well, there's...
Wait, this isn't my hat.
Does it have some secret formula in it?
We got you a new one. We tried really hard to look for your hat, but no dice.
Ah, I see. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful, but unfortunately, there's just something special about my hat.
Oh, sneaking notes?
Does it have some kind of sentimental value?
Shh, Paimon, we're in fucking prison.
Sorry, I can't explain at the moment. Time's tight as well, so I suppose I'll keep looking for a while.
If you're looking for a hat, I just picked one up over here.
Hi, sexy.
Is it yours?
Your Grace!
Oh, hey, Wriothesley! It's been a while.
Well, it's a slow day today, so I decided to go for a little stroll. Even if your workspace isn't cramped, it's still good to get some air. I'll say, I'm not at all surprised to find the two of you here. You never could turn down someone's request for help.
Yeah, and technically our prison sentence is still going on, kinda. Also, that kind of hat can hide things in it.
It's what good adventurers do, after all.
Well, I don't even leave my house. What are you talking about?
Is that so? Maybe I should consider asking the Adventurers Guild to open a branch here.
Snark.
As I recall, these hats are very important to members of the Beret Society. Best you avoid misplacing it again,
Oh, it's a nerd.
You might not have the same luck next time.
Push some I will not. Ooh.
Understood. Thank you so much, Your Grace.
In other words, it's a gang and they'll beat the living shit out of you.
Then I'll be off. I'll get going now.
What a strange guy. Why did he care so much about his hat?
Paimon, teacher, please teach Paimon something.
Oh, and has he done something wrong? When he saw you, it was as if he'd seen a ghost.
I mean, it is the Duke.
Oh, not at all. In fact, members of the Beret Society are model prisoners. They work hard and never get into trouble. They've saved me a lot of work, in fact.
I feel like this is a cover for something.
As for him, I'd guess he's just more of an introvert. It's not unusual for the more shy prisoners to freak out when I show up unannounced.
You're also hot, so...
Huh? Shy? There are prisoners who are afraid to talk to people?
Prisoners are still people, after all. There are as many crimes and motives as there are stars in the sky. The idea of the criminal as a selfish, heartless brute is just a stereotype. Such labels could never capture the complexity of even a single individual person. What kind of a person a prisoner may be and why they've committed a crime, we'd never know these things if they don't share their story with us.
You also have paperwork up there that says it.
Huh. You've got a point. Anyway, it's all good as long as it makes sense to you.
Although most of the societies here will just turn individual brawls into mass ones.
Riot!
The Beret Society does appear to be an exception, and it's instead trying to experiment with some novel and interesting things.
Like hats?
If you have some time, why don't we grab something at the coupon cafeteria? It'll give us time to catch up, too.
Also get some info about what's going on upstairs, in the sense of up in the overworld, and maybe Siegewind will show up, and then she'll pepper me with questions about Neuvillette, and
if
it
you're
will
still
go well.
interested in the Berets after that, I can take you to their usual gathering place as well.
Paimon's not the biggest fan of that cafeteria, but if we're gonna catch up...
Paimon, free food. Shut the fuck up.
All right then, please follow me.
Food that I don't have to work my ass killing things to pay for.
Welcome, Your Grace, and the Traveler. Would you like 3 orders of today's welfare meal?
No.
Unfortunately, we weren't informed of your visit in advance, so we didn't prepare any super deluxe welfare meals today.
It's a lottery on which of the good ones you get, or if you get a good one.
I'll pass on the food then. What about you?
I'm good.
Then Paimon will also pass. Paimon will save her stomach for something better.
You're gonna make me fix you something, aren't you?
What a pity. It would seem that none of us can properly appreciate your skills, Walsey.
You torture the people that you feed by having the lottery system of you might not get a good one this time around.
Then I must beg Your Grace to find me some more ingredients, so I can come up with some more welfare meal recipes.
I don't trust you.
If you're not in the mood to eat, I can get you some drinks. We just got some great shipments in from above.
Yes, please? Huh. Paimon didn't know you could get non-welfare stuff at this place.
You're allowed one free welfare meal at that cafeteria without having to pay coupons, if you're wondering why they call it welfare.
It's not for everyone. Think of it as a special treat for VIPs.
Oh, good.
Oh, now that's what Paimon likes to hear. In that case, 2 bottles of the drink for Paimon, please.
Paimon.
2 bottles coming right up.
Also, I think...
Our first meeting took place on short notice, and we were both swamped by everything that happened after, so there was no time for more casual chit-chat.
I know, we tried to kill a kid. Not really, actually, but...
I'm actually quite fond of stories, you know. Of course, the others have already told me a lot about your deeds in Fontaine, but I'd love to hear it straight from the source.
I pissed off the, Hydro Archon. I wouldn't be surprised.
Whoa, that'd be quite the long story.
I wasn't really involved with a lot of it.
That's a bit too humble for you.
No, literally, Paimon was the one that was involved. I had to follow behind.
Even the most unintentional action can catalyze new developments and force many fates onto brand new paths.
Teach me, teacher.
Paimon gets the sense that you're trying to flatter us.
Shut up, Paimon. I'm fine with his flattery on me.
That guy we talked to earlier was obviously trying to get us to put in a good word for him, but you're the Duke, right? Why would you need to get on our good side?
Because he wants to be a part of my harem, and I'm going to fucking draw for him until I do.
Well, after all, you did help the fortress and I maintain our autonomy. Is it so strange that I would want to give a few words of praise out of genuine admiration?
It's because you don't ever talk about yourself.
So this is a matter of trust. Which is unfortunate.
No, he can. I didn't say anything about y'all. I'm flirting with my harem here.
I was convicted and sent here at an early age. I only became the top dog after spending a long time figuring out its inner workings. Power and control come in many forms. Some fair and ethical, others less so. And since we're all sinners here, the victor calls the shots, no matter how they manage to get to the top.
See, the thing is, I don't think everybody down there is really sinners.
So, what do you think? Didn't put you much more at ease, now did it?
Say, 'cause sometimes sins come down to, moral opinion.
Kinda. You're really different from most of the people we've met so
Look,
far.
we are friends with a Harbinger. If you're expecting us to actually have a problem with people...
I'm perfectly aware of that too, but
are you
even
trying to scare me away?
That doesn't make me think any less of you. I would very much like to maintain friendly relations with you two.
How I feel as well, yes.
Your Grace, after following your instructions, we were able to find a box of undeclared contraband in the latest shipment of cargo.
Say that even louder in front of all the other, eating prisoners.
They were extremely well hidden, and we've confirmed that the senders have been using this method to smuggle goods for a while. We're trying to trace the goods to their source.
That's a pretty red hair color. I think it's probably the barrette since, you know, subtlety, what's that?
Got it. Leave the box here and contact me immediately if you make any progress. You're dismissed.
Yes, Your Grace.
What is subtlety?
Sorry, I'd almost completely forgotten about this.
It's a box.
She mentioned something about contraband. Are they, like, dangerous goods?
I mean, it can be.
Not necessarily. The term is just applied to things people want to bring in on the sly.
That they're not allowed to have.
Many people here are experts at pulling rabbits out of the most ordinary hats. So we have to examine everything carefully. Now, what do we have here? It's more or less what I expected.
Why are we showing this off in the table? Why aren't we in your office to do this?
Whoa, this is certainly a box of curiosities. Mora, snacks, yarn, balls, ropes, mechanical parts, and even a gem!
Nosy motherfucker.
Wait, if you've confiscated this entire box, then does that mean all of this belongs to you now?
Paimon, no.
Yep. We can't just send them back up now, can we?
Paimon, no.
What? But that's just insane profit! Traveler, why don't you become a duke as well?
Bitch, I'd be a duchess. What about you, Paimon?
Paimon will be your vault keeper!
You'll steal from the fucking vault! That's not how it works!
Jokes aside, I didn't know you'd be so interested in this box. How about this then? You can pick anything you want from it. Consider it a gift from me.
Something feels wrong about that.
Really? You'll let Paimon pick anything?
The fuck, Paimon?
No take-backs. Paimon will have you know that she's got a real good eye for treasure.
Can I go drown her?
I never joke about things like this.
I feel like this is gonna get me in more trouble, though. Kind of like how Neuvillette gave us this fucking cake and that made us, be sentenced down into the prison because it was supposed to be a cake for the Hydra Archon and stuff.
Alright, Paimon's gonna have a look. Paimon wants this one. This dark, sparkly gem.
Is it smoking?
It must be worth a ton of mora.
It's fucking smoking! Or is that just from way in the background kind of thing? And who knows that, you know, a gem, like anything could cost.
Actually, never mind. Paimon doesn't want this gem anymore. Can Paimon pick something else instead?
What's wrong?
There's something weird about this gem. Paimon remembered a lot of bad things when she picked it up.
Oh, it's the ring?
Paimon couldn't even tune them out. It's as if the gem was just drawing them out of Paimon's brain. It was super spooky.
Is that so? Let me give it a try.
Oh?
Paimon's right. I too experienced some unpleasant flashbacks.
Yeah. Yeah, let me try. Sure, why not? I'm a glutton for punishment. I'm still with Paimon here.
Are you sure? I wouldn't exactly call it fun.
I mean, like I said. Right. No, exactly.
Fair enough. Go ahead. I don't think it'll have a permanent effect.
We say that.
Are you okay, Traveler? You also saw something, right?
No, I just made this face on no reason.
I'll take this gem then and run a thorough investigation on its properties. Paimon, feel free to pick something else.
Then, actually, never mind. Paimon's gonna pass. Paimon was thinking about one of the snacks, but who knows if it'll also make Paimon sick.
Smart Paimon.
You do have a point. In that case, we should destroy the entire box and all of its contents. Seems like we're almost done with our drinks, too. Let's go check out the Society's gathering place, then.
I want to have tea with you, though.
I can introduce you, and we can also continue our conversation while we're at it.
Wait, are you this free every day or something?
Something's up.
Just noticed? I wasn't exactly busy the first time we met, either.
They're so... No. No, it's never too late for tea. Also, I remember one of his voice lines says that he's usually does most of the paperwork and stuff at night because it's quieter. So.
We are honored by your visit, Your Grace. All of us at the Society have been waiting for your arrival.
The fuck did you pick a plantation southern accent for that? This is still France! This is Fontaine!
Are these your two guests?
I hate you already.
Mm-hmm. Let me introduce you to them. Traveler, this is Dugier, the head of the Beret Society.
Yeah,
This
I don't
is
know
their
of any
gathering
southern
place.
man or plantation owner that has Dugier as his name. Ah.
Members can find all sorts of drinks and snacks here, as well as a large variety of books and other resources. Every once in a while, the Society will also host activities and seminars, which are always well attended.
You flatter me, Your Grace.
That's not how you
All
say
we
that.
did was set up an organization in the same way as you would in the world above.
I am... You flatter me, Your Grace. All we did was set up an organization in the same way you did, as you would in the... Excuse me, as you would in the world above.
It's so easy to feel lonely and helpless when you arrive here for the first time.
Lonely was done well.
I remember that feeling all too well. None of us knew anything about this place then, after all.
Sorry, I'm doing it again in an actual Southern accent, so... It's so easy to feel lonely and helpless when you arrive here for the first time. I remember that feeling all too well. None of us knew anything about this place then, after all.
But that's when the thought came to me. If we could help everyone turn over a new leaf, they would no longer have to lead such gloomy existences.
But that's when the thought came to me. If we could help everyone turn over a new leaf, they would no longer have to lead such gloomy existences.
Thus, it was with your help that I founded the Beret Society.
See, there's a certain amount of lyricalness to Southern accents that is missing here. Thus, it was with your help that I founded the Beret Society.
Oh, so you were also involved with this, Wriothesley?
No, that's not what he just said.
My part in this was minimal. All I did was follow procedure and rubber stamp the application.
There, Star, you've got your Southern accent out of me.
I'm sure you have a very good sense of what this place is about by now. As you know, not everyone takes their sentence seriously. For some, this is just another place where they can eat, breathe, and sleep. But the society is a great place for those who wish to turn things around.
Exactly right. Here, we keep an eye on each other and remind each other of our goals. Everyone can focus on rehabilitating our mental states and even make many new friends.
That actually has more of a lyrical scent to it. Exactly right. Here we'll keep an eye on each other and remind each other of our goals. Everyone can focus on rehabilitating our mental states and even make many new friends.
Our operations are entirely funded by members' donated goods and credit coupons.
Though
Same for the things you can see here.
If you do it in I could probably lower it so it's not lower my tone. Our operations are entirely funded by members' donated goods and the timing of that's off. Our operations are entirely funded by the members' donated goods and credit coupons. Same for the things you see here.
Who knew you could find such a place in the Fortress of Mirapede?
The Rag and Bone Shop. The people that are up there that has those badges that are for the Society for... very similar to this.
Oh, right. And what's the deal with the hats?
They have no fashion sense. No, I joke about that. I do have a beret. Back when I actually cared about how I looked.
There's nothing deep about
Hot Topic,
I just
topic
felt
type
like we
with
needed
buttons
some
on it.
kind of visible identifier.
You know, buttons work too. Badges do too. There's nothing deep about it. I just felt we needed some kind of visible identifier.
If our members felt joy and pride from being a part of this group, then the hats would become a point of pride for them as well.
If our members felt joy and pride from being part of this group, then the hats would become a point of pride for them as well.
And when we're together, we will feel a sense of community from seeing everyone's hats.
And when we're together, we will feel a sense of community from seeing everyone's hats.
Optimism, community, hard work, and a desire for a new life. I hope this hat will show everyone everything we have been
I'm such a big fan of his horrible accent that I have to do it correctly. But yeah, optimism, community, hard work, and a desire for a new life. I hope this hat will show everyone everything we have worked towards.
In other words, that hat has come to represent something like a model citizen, which also helps them recruit new members.
The thing is, with any organization, when you start adding more people into the mix, sometimes good intentions go astray because people have their own agenda. And a good organization can turn stagnant or bad.
Once again, you are exactly right, Your Grace. That's a part of our goal as well. Let's take a little old seat over here. There's no need for us to stand.
Once again, you're exactly right, Your Grace. That's a part of our goals as well. Let's take a little seat over here. There's no need for us to stand. See, when you have something like little old seat, we like to take away as many sounds when we're being lazy. So usually when we say ol, we mostly actually just make the O sound rather than the L sound. I know that they had to do this to make it clear for people who aren't Southern.
I'll ask the members to get us some drinks. Please wait here just one moment. Feel free to look around too if you want to learn more about us.
I'll ask the members to get us some drinks. Isn't there drinks on the table? Please wait just one moment. Excuse me. That's correctly. I'll ask the members to get us some drinks. Please wait just one moment. Feel free to look around too, if you want to learn more about us. The thing is, wants would be wanna. That's just...
Oh, right! What happened to your slow day, Wriothesley?
Huh. Seems like I shouldn't underestimate an adventurer's keen sense of observation. I'll bear that in mind the next time I need to do something low-key.
Wriothesley, the fact that Paimon was able to figure this the fuck out means that it wasn't as low-key, like, it was like blaring neon lights level.
Kidding, of course. We're just discussing some small matters. It shouldn't take long. We've also already gone over the organization's vision. Instead of listening to me try to explain some more, maybe it'd be better if you took a look around for yourself.
I mean, I feel like I've gotten the idea of it, but fine. Distract me from your conversation with him.
Why does Paimon feel like he didn't answer the question at all?
He didn't.
Well, we're already here, aren't we? Yeah, they're supposed to be like the model prisoners, right? So this is what their spot looks like.
Funny how it wasn't there earlier when I was actually in the Archon quest. Like, they popped up out of fucking nowhere, except for the people with the badges. They were there.
Hey, what are you doing over here?
Books.
Oh, hello. You are guests of the Duke, are you not? I'm organizing the bookshelves.
You
Want to
need
take
some
a
help.
look?
I would say, as somebody who's not organized, except for, like, everything on my computer and files, even I know that you need some help with the organization.
We've got some classics, as well as a few books that the members published themselves.
How?
Yeah, most of them are writing diaries or autobiographies on their time in the organization.
Ego?
Some quit drinking. Some learned to tailor. Some became real good at calligraphy. And even I've learned to use a camera.
But how is that not considered a camera considered contraband? Because you can take parts out of it and use it for other things. Okay.
We find it kind of funny. You see, had we managed to stay above ground, none of us would have ever had the time to learn any of those skills.
I mean, you would have had the time, you just wouldn't have decided to use the time for that.
Ah, it's because you all have a lot more free time now.
No.
Not only that, but we've also now got the mental space to think about taking on new things. Before we came here, we were constantly exhausted just trying to live.
Oh, so, anybody who isn't in the non-existent middle class.
With how the Duke and Mr. Dugier have organized our lives down here, though, all we need to do is think about the things that we want to do. You never know what you may be good at until you give it a try.
What if I'd be good at murder? Is that considered a give it a try moment?
And while you're here, no matter what you do, you won't get judged for it.
Even murder?
After all, there's no need to conform to societal expectations when you're already in jail.
So murder's okay?
So this is something like a safe space.
No.
Yeah, that's exactly right. After all, not everyone is good at fighting, or have the physical strength to do hard labor. The society is exactly what some of us need. And that's it. I just finished organizing this shelf as well, so feel free to check it out if you want. Just remember to put the books back after you're done.
It is not organized at all. Oh my god. Somebody who volunteered in the school library just so I could get away from people in elementary school. Is not organized. I had the Dewey Decimal System memorized when I was fucking 6. But the reason why for that was Mom would substitute for the library at the elementary school, and since there was nobody there to take care of me, I would
place. Is there anything you'd like
be in the
me to
library with her
explain to
and
you?
put away the books.
Oh, it's okay. We're just taking a look around.
No, it wasn't 6. It was 4. Excuse me. Salesperson.
Well, that's not a bad comparison. It is my job to explain our amenities
4
and benefits
or 5.
to our
It was
latest
right before
members.
I was old enough for the garden, because my sister, of course, was 2 years ahead of me in school.
I'm sure Mr. Dugier has already explained some of it, but allow me to fill you in some more.
Good, I will blank out.
Besides this space, which our members use to rest and relax, we also have an entertainment room, a fitness room, and a self-study room.
I don't think they're rooms. I think they're cordoned off spots, but
These
I don't think they're
rooms
rooms.
are open to all of our members. We want everyone to be able to use their free time to the fullest.
I repeat, rooms is being a bit generous.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Do you have a restaurant queue? If you did, you also wouldn't have to eat at the big cafeteria anymore.
That cafeteria over there is not big. It's like the size of my second high school. In other words, they had to keep adding lunch breaks to actually fit all the people into it because it was so small. And one of the other things that happened was when I was caught going to the, art teacher's office and was forced back into the cafeteria, there wasn't enough open seats. So often people who finished or weren't eating anyways, there was a little, I guess, open air place that there was somebody that was watching to make sure nobody escaped or left, that we'd go stand outside in. Sometimes not willingly, but there was no real room in the cafeteria because it was so fucking small. And let's just say in the winter, it was quite common to see more than one person wearing a coat to keep warm.
Unfortunately, we don't. For matters like that, we still have to rely on his grace. We started a collaboration with the cafeteria a while back, though, so they'll let us borrow their kitchen to do some simple research into recipes and cooking.
But why simple? You should have the recipes there. And also, the guy just mentioned from the cafeteria asking about different ingredients for...
Paimon can definitely see how it'd be easier to live your life if you had all this support.
I know, right?
Yep, and that's exactly why Mr. Dugier founded the society.
I feel like there's an underlying reason, but
we
sure.
all think we made the correct choice to join him.
Look, he has a southern accent. And it's not just a southern accent. It is a high-class plantation owner southern accent. I don't trust him. Because that's usually how it works in this game. I mean, in the world. Anything to say?
The society is planning to host another event soon. We haven't had many new recruits recently, so...
The one you mentioned to me before. The idea is sound, but I still have some concerns about the specifics. Hey, you there, newbie!
Yeah, newbie.
Hello? Are you talking to Paimon?
Yeah, we're totally wearing barrettes. So yes, newbie.
Yep, I'm talking to you. Now, why don't you follow my lead and take a deep breath before letting everything out like this?
I repeat, I don't have a barrette. Cool, we're releasing anger and all this other stuff, pent-up aggression and stress and all this
That's how I pump myself up every day. A lot of my friends have found it super useful too.
You could have fucking warned me.
With one shout, you can release all the fatigue, resentment, and unpleasantness from your lungs and return to the day with all the optimism in the world.
You are very easily, find catharsis in that. Usually it doesn't take just one of those.
Why don't you also give it a try, huh? I promise that it'll work.
No.
Paimon's gonna pass.
Same.
Feeling shy? That's alright. As long as you remember this trick, it'll come in handy one day.
Yeah, totally. Probably not later in the, quest.
Just remember to take a deep breath and let it all out if you find yourself at your wit's end.
Alright, we've talked to everybody.
No, we haven't.
Sure
Just the
sounds
people
like
that
they're
were
all
important
pretty
enough.
happy. That would explain why Wriothesley only had good things to say about this place.
Like I said, the leader has a southern, white, rich man accent. He's probably a bad guy.
Huh. It looks like they're starting to wrap up their conversation as well. Let's go over to them.
It's just how this works with the southern
Of
accent.
course, Your Grace. I will attend to those matters right away.
Of course, Your Grace. I will attend to those matters right away.
Okay, then I don't have anything else to add. Oh, you're back. What did you think about this place?
Lies.
Now, note that your opinion will also affect my review of Dugier and the society as a whole.
Why? That's a bit of pressure here.
Oh, wait, I didn't know they were also a part of the evaluation process.
That's good to, keep them on your toes.
It's all right with me, though. I'm pretty confident about our growth and activities.
I'm not.
Paimon thinks it's pretty good.
I don't.
Don't think anyone expected you to get a society going here of all places.
On the surface.
Yeah, you're right. By themselves, our resources
On the
probably
surface.
don't feel like much.
No.
The prisoners here all have very different personalities and psychological needs.
Yeah, but do you have a therapist for that?
Our needs are like violent beasts. If we can't face them properly, they'll grow restless and enraged, causing pain and conflict.
Yeah, but usually the reason why they're down here anyways as prisoners is because they weren't able to face them properly because society wouldn't A, let them, and B...
But if we can placate them, they lose their fangs, and they can even be converted into fuel for far nobler pursuits.
True, but not everybody's like you.
Which is why, in my opinion, learning to reconcile with oneself is the first step on the path to redemption.
I mean, not wrong.
You've hit the nail on the head, Your Grace. Before I founded the society, I had met too many people who could not come to terms with themselves.
God damn your accent.
And I'm sure that a part of your support is rooted in your desire to help those people find their way.
I'm sure it is for him.
And Paimon thought everyone was enjoying life just fine, working and fighting.
Great summer child.
Of course, that lifestyle is more than enough for some people in the fortress.
Like child?
For others, though, they would just be useless distractions.
Or they can't do that.
Speaking of fighting, I'm not sure if you knew this, but even His Grace sometimes fights in the ring.
I mean, you gotta keep the fear of God in them.
What? You fight in the ring too? Wearing those high-tech boxing gloves of yours?
Of course!
Oh, I almost never need them.
Oh? Almost never, you say. Hi. How are you?
Hey,
Nothing suspicious about that.
The guy who lost his hat? Did you come here to relax too?
I mean, he was until he saw us. Oh, good.
What's wrong? Did you forget about us already?
Nothing suspicious.
Are you feeling all right? You are looking a little pale.
Yeah, like you were doing something bad.
No, I'm fine. Thank you for helping me get my hat back.
Did you sound any more suspicious?
I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
He's still as weird as before. Paimon's kind of used to it by now, though.
Should you?
Dugier, do you know what's up with him?
I do.
I'm also not too sure about that. As far as I recall, he's always been a little strange, but I'll check up on him later. After all, it's my responsibility as the leader to make sure that no one falls through the cracks.
Right.
We'll leave him to you then. Where were we before we got sidetracked?
Something about boxing gloves.
Oh, right, about that. You might have thought that I was joking, but in a place like that, everyone will use everything in their power to win.
Yeah.
And when emotions run high, things often spiral out of control. That would be when I need to pull out my gloves to maintain order.
Yeah, but they don't have visions.
Sometimes you might need more than just gloves as well. This pair of handcuffs has also come in handy quite a number of times. Oops.
Oh, isn't that awful gem? You're still carrying it with you?
Well, he hadn't gone up to the fucking office to put it.
Yeah, I kept it on me because of its special qualities. It won't affect me as long as I don't let it come into contact with my skin.
Go on, you guys. Pick up the item for His Grace, would you?
Yes, right away.
That gem shines with quite the dazzling light. I hope it hasn't been damaged. Your Grace, please let me know if there's something wrong with it now.
There's a lot of things wrong with it.
It still looks good to me. Say, Dugier, have you ever seen a gem like this?
No, and let my my sinister southern accent
Never,
say it.
Your Grace. Don't think I've ever been rich enough to afford this kind of a thing.
Your accent says otherwise.
I guess that's fair. We've already gone over most of the things that I wanted to talk about, so let's wrap up for the day. The Traveler also has some other plans, after all.
I have lots of plans for you, but you probably won't let me.
Got it, Your Grace. Take care, everyone. I'll take you to the exit.
It's open air! I don't think to the exit...
Traveler, Paimon, it was an honor. I'm sure everyone would love it if you were to visit again. And that goes for you as well, Your Grace. We wish you all the best in your endeavors.
I hate...
And same to you.
Paimon doesn't think we made any plans for the rest of the day. Why did you lie to him?
To get, to make it look like, you know, a good exit.
Well, what's your opinion of the society now that you've taken a look around their headquarters?
Oh, now you're not calling me out again?
Paimon thinks it's pretty chill. Weren't you complimenting them the entire time as well?
Yeah, putting him at ease.
Paimon doesn't remember exactly what you said, but wasn't it something along the lines of encouraging people to embrace their new lives with optimism?
Yeah, putting them at ease. In other words.
There's only one potential problem. If the society does too good a job managing and rehabilitating its members, you may be soon out of a job.
I have a feeling you caused that gem to drop for a reason. Oh, sorry, was I supposed to be actually paying attention to Paimon?
That is certainly a possibility. But at this point in time, they're still reducing my workload by managing and rehabilitating prisoners in my stead. I wanted to see just how much they've managed to accomplish, and also get a sense of Dugier's plans for the future.
It isn't good because of his accent.
I arranged for a meeting out of
Yes,
curiosity.
I am biased.
Then I noticed some faint hints of dissonance.
Oh, good.
Dissonance?
You don't have to repeat.
I'm sure the Traveler has sensed it too.
It's a bit hard to put...
As expected, you also picked up on it.
Yeah.
The whole truth is a bit complicated, so I'll explain everything to you later. I can tell you right now, though, that this was an unexpected turn of events.
Do you want to have some tea so we can actually talk about this?
I'd hoped to take care of it in secret, but now confrontation may no longer be avoidable. It's hard to predict what might happen next.
I know.
You've completely lost Paimon.
Head pats for Paimon. It's fine, hon.
Why don't you take this opportunity to check back on the gathering place? Just tell them you left something of yours there by accident.
I mean, I could have left Paimon, but...
If my hypothesis is correct, Dugier should already have left.
See? The southern accent!
With his watchful eye removed, you may well get a very different reception from the members.
I know.
Can you just tell us exactly what to expect?
Shut up, Paimon.
I'm just following the most popular playbook in Fontaine. Investigate, obtain evidence, and then use the truth to render judgment.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I got to watch a performance at Opera Epiclese that I've even begun to miss it.
I think this is another one you
I'll explain everything to you later, but right now we need to seize this opportunity.
DM?
Find out what you can from them now while they're all in one place. We might not get another chance like this anytime soon.
I mean, we can put them in a cell.
Then what are you gonna do?
Stand there with my sexy thick thighs.
Good question. What should I do?
Thigh-high boots.
Maybe I'll drop by the ring and sign myself up for a fight.
Wait, so you're really just gonna make us work while you slack off?
He already said... He's distracting them, Paimon. Bringing items not related to the production. Oh yeah, In other words, thinking that to put themselves at ease. Them at ease.
Huh. It's just as Wriothesley said. Seems like Dugier is no longer here. You said you felt there was something off about this place, right? So let's see if we can feel something out.
We?
Paimon will do her best to help.
I mean... If we can start...
Wait, you guys are...
Nobody.
We're really sorry. We just realized that we lost something, and we...
You can lie better than that, Paimon.
Might have left it here by accident. We'll be on our way as soon as we find it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, glass bottle. Any chance?
Nobody?
About the size of my hand.
It's okay. There's no need to be nervous. It's not like we lost a whole bag of Mora or anything. We'll just look for it ourselves if none of you caught a glimpse of it. We're not gonna tell Wriothesley anything, don't worry.
Could you sound any more convincing,
I'll go find Mr. Dugier.
No need. We're just looking for something. Why does he have to know?
Verify to something.
We can look around for it, yeah?
Alright, let's try in the same order again.
Are you still organizing the bookshelves?
No, she isn't.
Yeah, and... I'm sorry. But you can't check out the books right now.
They have contraband in them?
We weren't thinking about that to begin with, but weren't you super friendly just a moment ago?
Also, if they're porn, I will take them anyways.
Sorry. You really can't check...
If it's, hentai, graphic novels or something.
Hello? How can I help
manga.
you? The Beret Society offers a variety of resources and benefits to its members, and I mean, you've already heard my spiel. I don't know anything beyond
she won't let me check out the books.
Already told you.
And I think that only reason why is they have to be hentai.
You don't know anything?
Sorry, that's not what I meant. It's just... There's nothing more I can tell you.
Okay, Paimon sees what you meant now.
I mean...
Seems like they really don't want to talk to us, so let's just head back.
Oh, you're back. How are things at their headquarters?
Why are we doing this out front so people know that I go straight back over to him?
It was as if they had all turned into completely different people.
They all clammed up.
That would prove my suspicions. The dissonance I mentioned earlier was precisely that fleeting moment of fear behind the cheerful facade.
Like that guy.
Right. He was acting super scared too when we saw him at the gathering place. Actually, hasn't he just been acting super paranoid since we first met?
Nah.
And that's precisely why I took his hat.
I knew it!
Oh, so the one who started it all was... It was you all along!
Good girl. You figured it out.
It's because I wanted to figure out what's really going on. I don't believe any of Dugier's talk about unstable mental states.
I mean, there is such thing, but I mean, it's not like that.
Not too long. Dugier made very elaborate preparations for my visit. But I don't know. It almost feels like the performance was too elaborate.
Okay, but if you think something's wrong, why don't you just take the whole society into custody?
Well, he needs to actually have a basis behind it.
Aren't you the Duke? You can do whatever you want in this place.
Yeah, but that will cause discord. You can't act like a fucking king.
Well, maybe you're actually a better fit for the position than I am. Just give me the word and I'll hand you the cuffs.
Do not give Paimon cuffs. Oh my god, do not put that in any sentence near Paimon.
In all seriousness, however, cuffs and the like should be used sparingly. They're mostly for show. Everything I do is on display. The way people see me act determines the kind of world I can create down here. And I've always striven to appear fair and reasonable to the people.
That's why everybody, you know, ships you with Neuvillette. Kinda. Okay, they do, but I mean, there's other reasons why too.
That sounds a bit deep. Paimon's not sure she got all of it.
Actions will set the tone.
You've hit the nail on the head. I have to lead by example if I want to maintain expectations of justice and order.
By the way, Neuvillette is the bottom in those situations, if you're wondering when they ship them.
That's why even though Dugier had already let a few things slip, I didn't want to turn on him without irrefutable evidence.
Alright, so you're saying Dugier has figured out some way to control the members of his society.
I mean, yes, keep repeating.
And even though the members are acting all optimistic and motivated, it's all just a show.
But we're missing something.
He certainly seems to be using some coercive methods to turn his members into the most upbeat and motivated group of people you've ever seen. And that won't turn out well in the long run.
Yeah, especially there is an actual limit to willpower.
I have some faith, though, that some of the members understood the hint I gave during our visit. The line has been set, and it's quite likely that a fish will bite.
Fish? Bite?
Come on, you know what metaphors are.
Let's give them some time. My guards will need it to finish their investigation, too. You can find me in my office when the time comes.
With tea? Can we have tea?
Hey, don't just leave before you've explained everything to Paimon!
I mean, I hate that you're leaving, but I like seeing you going. Too bad his fucking, you know, coat hides his ass while walking away, but that side profile let me see slightly of it. I mean, I am not... Wait till night. Wrong thing. I'm not having problems.
It's finally evening. Wriothesley's probably wrapped up his investigation. Paimon has no idea what that guy's thinking. Let's just go find him and ask him what he's really up to.
Paimon, after everything, do you really think we're gonna actually get a direct answer from him at first? Before we taking down the bad guys? Also, you better have tea ready for me.
Oh, here you are. Did you manage to land a lucky pull on the welfare meals tonight?
I didn't, yeah.
Let's just get straight to the point. Has anything else happened with the society?
Patience, Paimon. Even as the situation continues to brew, we still need to make sense of what we learned so far and go over any sticking points.
You say brew, but give me tea. You apparently have
still
good tea.
Thinking about the first thing that came to my mind when I noticed something amiss. Namely, why didn't anyone come to me about it?
Oh, that's a good point. Could whatever they're afraid of be so powerful that even you won't be able to do anything about it?
Like that gem?
But even if such a thing existed, how could they be so sure without checking with me first?
That gem?
It'd be one thing if it was just 1 or 2 people, but it seems like everyone's convinced that I won't be able to help.
I mean...
Which leads me to believe that it's more likely that they think I just wouldn't care to help them.
Because you've been working with them?
Yes, something like that. Dugier must have told them something to make them think I won't take their side. So it became imperative for me to refute that and prove my true stance. Of course, I had originally planned to do this in a more covert way, but I had to improvise when you identified the guy who'd lost his hat with everyone present.
Yeah, Paimon.
There was no way to keep our investigation a secret after that.
That makes sense. Wait, then does that mean it was all Paimon's fault?
Yes.
The last thing that guy wanted was for Dugier to find out that he'd lost it. He would have never brought the matter up on his own. But now, not only has Dugier found out that he'd lost his hat, he's also realized that we were the ones who found it. That likely set his internal alarms off all at once.
The hats must be hiding. Yeah, I know.
Yes, that's the conclusion I came to as well. It's the only thing that could explain the fear.
Is it slices of that gem?
If we didn't act right then and there, Dugier would probably come up with some other way to hide the truth, and we'd be back to square one. So after giving the matter some thought, I tossed that black gem onto the ground.
I knew it!
I must say, I was pretty satisfied with the results.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Yes, Paimon, keep up.
Yes, that's right. Of course, that box was discovered as part of our investigation of the Society from the very beginning.
I figured.
I had no way to know if any of the members had actually seen the gem before, but since I had to do something, I decided to gamble.
Sleep well.
Right. And I said back there that I had no idea what the gem represented. That should have been enough to let people know that it's still early days for my investigation. And since I was traveling with you, heroes who have never turned a blind eye to evil and injustice...
I mean, just because I don't turn a blind eye doesn't mean I don't wait till later, because time doesn't matter in the game except when it does.
They would also understand that we're here to help, rather than to tolerate or uphold the status quo.
Yeah, but news of the upper world doesn't always reach the lower world.
You used us as a part of your plan too!
Yes, Paimon, keep up! That's why you wanted to come on.
My apologies. There was no time and quite a lot to explain, so I figured it might be easier to just let you see a few things for yourselves. But I can assure you that I've now told you everything there is to know.
I'm disappointed this wasn't over tea.
Of course, you're under no obligation, but I would really appreciate it if you could continue to lend me your support and help me figure out the true secret behind the Society.
Bitch, you already know what my answer is gonna be.
Would you be willing to lend me your support?
But Paimon's still mad at you!
All you need is some help planning.
You have my thanks.
Say that again.
Now, there are still 2 outstanding matters in our investigation. The first is the secret of the hats. I've examined one before. There was nothing suspicious about the item itself.
Did you put it on your head? Well, then again, it only happens with the gloves.
The other is the true purpose of the black gem. We haven't been able to get anything out of anyone with actual knowledge of it. It's my hope that a brave fish will take my bait and venture outside of their dark and murky pool.
I mean, if they leave the pool, they wouldn't be fish, would they?
I'll put some music on while we wait.
You need some tea! Tea! Also... You know, this is one of those rare times that isn't like the villain listening to classical music. We can talk. I can kick Paimon out of the room and we can have fun. Why?
Excuse me, Your Grace, but may I come in? I'm afraid that someone's been following me.
Morgan's playing. I'm gonna say something real quick. Why did her knocking on that metal door sound like she was knocking on a wooden door? It's just a general question.
Please, do.
I apologize for my lack of composure. These two are the guests that came with you to our gathering place, correct?
No.
Yes, my lover Fasol told me all about you. Please, help us, Your Grace. He's in great danger right now.
I figured.
Slow down, take a deep breath, and start from the top. What happened at the Society?
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I will try. I think I should start from when you saw Fasol last.
No, you should start from the very beginning.
You mean when we saw him at the gathering place?
About to be murdered?
Yes, he fled immediately, but many members are hot on his heels.
Yeah, murder him.
Thankfully, he still managed to meet up with me and explain everything that had happened. Now that he's lost Dugier's trust, what awaits him is agonizing censure.
Censure?
Censure is Dugier's method of establishing control, as well as the thing we all fear the most.
Night Star, thank you for joining. Sweet dreams.
Rather than listening to me explain what it is, Your Grace, please, just let me show it to you. Every secret may be found within...
Here you are. I was wondering where you had run off to in such a hurry.
Good that we let everybody in and not lock the door after it, and he could walk so quietly.
Please excuse us, Your Grace. It was never our intention to disturb you like this. You see, Avisa's mental state has been rather unstable ever since she arrived at the fortress. She rambles often, has hallucinations. It may be best to dismiss her babbling as random gibberish.
I don't recall hearing a knock or giving permission for you to come in.
Good boy.
Oh, my apologies. I merely did not wish for Your Grace to be alarmed. Had I not been so focused on recovering her, I would have followed all the rules of etiquette to the letter.
I doubt.
Forgive my discourtesy.
Get the fuck out.
Like we believe you.
Indeed.
Please, there's no need to be upset. It's only natural to want to side with the poor sick girl, but I know His Grace to be a reasonable man.
They brought the choir in with this music.
Well then, what if the reasonable man wants to hear the lunatic out?
That would be perfectly fine with me. Oh, and just so you know, we've also found the missing Mr. Fasol. I had no idea why he was so upset about losing his hat, really.
I mean, you totally aren't giving the clue to her that you have him in their possession. Your possession, therefore, can hurt him at any time. Therefore, shut up, woman kind of moment.
Thankfully, he has already returned to his senses. We've brought him back to our place, so there's no need to worry.
Next to doubt.
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I don't have anything more to say.
This is what you're afraid of, correct? You can tell me everything. I'll do all I can for you.
I've never seen that thing in my life.
You do it. Get him out of the fucking room!
Your Grace, I don't think there's anything else she would like to say. Pressuring her will not get you anywhere.
Oh, just go fall off a fucking horse.
It's all right, Avise. As long as you tell me what it is that you're terrified of, no matter what it is, it will no longer be able to hurt you. I swear this on my name and honor as the Duke.
Your Grace, forget it. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
I've already said everything I could say.
And go break your neck falling off a horse.
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but I really don't have anything more to say. Please, don't press me further.
But why?
Shut up, Paimon.
In that case, Avise and I will be off. Once again, please accept my apologies for disturbing your peaceful evening, Your Grace.
Miss Avise, please show me your head. That is an order.
I mean...
There's nothing there.
Your Grace, I know you have long tired of my words, but please believe
Shove
me
him
when I
off
say
the side of the
you've
fucking
nearly
staircase.
let your worries get to your head. The society has never caused trouble for you or any of the guards at the fortress. We've spent all of our time working hard and trying to lead better lives. Why are you doing everything in your power to prove our guilt? What's wrong with the current state of affairs? I'll do anything for you, as long as you give me the word. Why are you so intent on getting rid of someone who's been unfalteringly loyal?
Silver tongue.
Your words bore me. You know the consequences if I find you to be lying.
Everything that I do for the Fortress of Meripede. But your grace is welcome to visit us any time to confirm the true intent of our activities. All right, Avis. Let's head back.
Just what's up with that guy? He makes Paimon really, really mad.
Same, and we should have kicked him out.
We should have shown him his place.
Sooner or later, all will pay the price for their arrogance.
Oh, we pissed him off. Cool.
He must have
they
been
pissed
well
him.
prepared for this exact scenario, or he wouldn't have dared to be so openly hostile. All the more reason for us to be patient.
She left her bow.
The entire society are his hostages. His subordinates would definitely react if he were taken into custody.
She left her bow here.
And that's why he dared to bare his fangs right in front of me.
Our biggest problem.
The true secret of the society is neither on the hat nor on the members' heads. Dugier probably knew this from the very beginning, which is why he didn't panic.
Oh.
However, if we were to look at the rules, it would also seem like the head has to be the place where they're keeping all of their secrets.
Yeah, none of this makes sense to Paimon either. What are they trying to hide?
The hats are definitely being used to hide a secret.
Mind Palace again.
But there's nothing wrong with the hats themselves.
Cougar might be trying to take over.
But if there's nothing on her head, why did Avis feel the need to remove her hat? From the way Dugier acted, he...
Yeah, there.
I have an idea, but...
Coincidence. So do I.
Huh? What is it? Tell Paimon about it!
Didn't take off her hat to draw attention to her head.
You mean this thing?
Nah.
So, she handed a key piece of evidence over to us without Dugier noticing.
Good girl.
That would mean that Avis didn't stay silent out of fear. She stayed silent because she'd already given us what we needed.
Whoa!
Let me take a look.
Fingers with a hair clip for a brief moment.
I managed to remove this from the hair clip. It's long, slender, and conical. It's hollow on the inside, and looks something like a cross between a nail and a thorn.
Oh, show us. Okay, there. That's a hairpin. You stab it in the head?
Again.
Let's see. What if we do this?
Hey, what are you doing? Wait. Some kind of dark liquid is leaking out of the gem.
I mean...
And some of it has been absorbed by this thorny-looking
The gem is used as a container for this type of
You've probably heard before that water is filled with the strongest emotions of humanity.
Never.
With that in mind, this liquid is probably a highly concentrated solution of fear.
Good that they figured out how to extract that.
Oh, so that's why even touching it will make you remember unpleasant things.
So with this
Dugier would be able to censure others. I can only imagine how it would feel to have this directly injected into your brain.
Apply it head on. Apply it directly to the forehead.
The moment it hits you would be like being flooded with all the terrors you've ever experienced in your life. Agony, desolation, and an overwhelming sense of despair. No wonder they're all so terrified of it.
So, what
Was the hat meant to cover up their wounds?
Oh, good, Paimon.
That might not even be all. Let's go get them right away. We can't let Dugier escape with all of the evidence.
What he deserves. Good that we're doing this all out in the open. Oh wait, no, it's all the guards around.
Your Grace, we have taken the Society members into custody.
What did he tell them to?
They all tried to flee just a little while ago, as if they had received some kind of order.
We're missing 3.
We decided to forestall their plan, and were just about to send the word when you unexpectedly arrived.
Great work, everyone.
You had prepared for something like this all along?
Why are you surprised Paimon at this
I
rate?
had them stay here to keep an eye on things, so I'm glad that my intuition turned out to be correct. Perform a thorough search of the Society's headquarters and bring all the members to me.
Understood, Your Grace.
Now, let's check on them. As expected, they all have a hollow thorn inserted into a wound on their head.
Paimon's glad her eyesight isn't so good that she can see it from here. Paimon's gonna float away for a bit.
Paimon, sure, of all the things we've seen dead bodies on.
They probably left it there as a lasting reminder of Dugier's censure. These people must have had to endure an unimaginable amount of pain. Let's go check out the other areas too.
I thought that was their main area. I mean, they did say they have a... Papers are actually outdated, but they look brand new. It seems like no one has ever flipped through them. If you look closely, even creases are almost identical. They don't seem to be formed naturally through reading.
Hey, come here. Have a look at this.
I think that he's trying to gain power.
Paimon found in a box next to the bookshelf. Its contents are exactly the same as this book on the shelf.
Well, you might have multiple copies of a book, but...
The covers are completely different, though, and the names of the authors also don't match up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they dared to claim that they wrote these too. Huh.
Well, they might have, you know, wrote it out in the sense of to create it. They didn't write it. Original writer.
Look at what I found.
Drinks? This is
a surveillance port. With this, Dugier would be able to remotely monitor everything that's happening at the gathering place.
Cool.
So even if Dugier's not there in person, he'll still always have eyes on the members. Indeed. It's easy to become lost and confused when you're given no instructions or any kind of script to follow. And if any action you take may be deemed a mistake, and perhaps it's better to do less. Or to not do anything at all.
Why are we standing in front of it so that he knows that we've seen it?
Dugier has already tamed them to his will.
He wants to take your position, Duke.
Your Grace! Your Grace!
Oh no.
What's the matter?
We couldn't find any Society members in the other areas. It also seems like none of the equipment in those rooms were ever used. All the signs of wear and tear are fake.
Oh, color me surprised.
The lime scale, the layers of dust. They were all deliberately added. We also investigated the members' residences and weren't able to find anything. Their neighbors all say that they haven't returned home for ages.
Oh. Is that right?
They're gone? That could only mean...
Real hook.
Indeed. As long as he allowed Society members to mingle with others, even with threats of censure, Dugier knew that he couldn't stop all of his members from speaking out. Meanwhile, this marvelous gathering place will lose all of its value as soon as a whistleblower sounds the alarm. So instead of being his real base, this is just an elaborate performance. The rest areas, the fancy equipment, even the members that we saw, they were merely part of the front.
Yeah.
And only the most docile and well-trained members were selected as his performers.
But then, where can we actually find him?
I wonder.
Let me think. Dugier must be holding all the rest of his members in another place. And if the overseer of my fortress guard has never alerted me to anything of the sort, he must be in Dugier's pocket. I'm of the same mind. Let's go. You two, follow me.
We get to hit people? I mean, I sounded so unhappy.
Did that person flee here?
No.
That's the most likely scenario to me. He's probably already caught wind of Dugier's declaration of war against me, and has fled to seek his protection.
Really?
Let's keep heading down. There are some abandoned areas in there. Since he needs space, I'd guess Dugier probably converted them into his headquarters.
Oh, I mean the areas by which I would go down there to escape.
No, we just need to find
with the little girl so she could leave, because we should have just brought her to Wriothesley, and he would have let her out. But no, we had to be complicated about it.
Let's go.
Since it was
we can take
girl
this
that was
path.
born
You guys
in
take the other.
the prison. All right, talk sweet to me. Okay, you just. Would you stop here?
Look! There's a fallen guard over there! Paimon sees some society members too!
After them!
It's Wriothesley! Run!
I mean, keep running like that. You're only going in a circle. General statement. It's a circle.
Did Dugier send you? Why did you attack that guard?
Come on! It's time to talk! Can't you see that he's trying to help?
I will take your cooperation into consideration when it comes time to hand out sentences.
But Mr. Dugier, he didn't want this guy to expose our true location.
Oh, good. Now you tell me.
We were just about to dispose of him when you caught up to us.
So, in other words, your headquarters should be this way.
Nah.
Yes, it's just down this way. You'll make it there once you've seen him pass through a large drainage pipe.
That's more like
Guards, take them away.
Good that there's only like one guard.
It's about time that we
that
find out what Dugier's really after.
Be beaten so that. I mean, we brought a whole bunch of guards down with us, but apparently there's only one guard that allowed the what's his name to get hurt. Kingdom. Ah! Surprise, surprise! I guess we know what he wanted.
There's so much space down here.
I'm on.
Yeah, these are all former work areas. They've been left abandoned due to a lack of funds.
And one of them was abandoned because it was mining a certain ore that kind of destroyed the Institute.
There are usually guards on patrol here. It would seem that all of those guards have been bought as well. Stay sharp. He's got a ton of surprises waiting for us, I'm sure.
Okay. Like Mecca? You. So it's not just one of those trial things. Oh, it's easier now when you're controlling him to get a look at his ass. I mean, his ass. Because... Oh, an item. Hi!
way now.
Motion to compel.
Rest and rebound.
Rise!
5. That is such a hard hit. But then again, he's slower.
Boom boom! Breath of the foot.
So that's why it would be.
Propagate.
But then again, it also could be from what the whatchamacallits they're giving.
Hey, are you okay?
You're safe now. Just follow the guards and leave this place.
Who knew that there'd be Gardamex here?
I did.
Sushi ain't really prepared for everything.
And that would explain the strange decommission requests I received, as well as account for all the Gardamex that had mysteriously gone missing.
Oh, yeah.
Seems like he's prepared for an all-out confrontation with me.
Oh, good.
Hey, what's this?
A book?
Seems like some kind of handbook. Let me see. Ah, this should be the Society's real rules book. It lists all the rules that they're expected to follow.
Oh, Scientology?
Members are not permitted to speak to each other or to leave without formal permission.
Oh, Scientology.
5 members shall form a group, and the whole group will be punished for any single member's wrongdoings. Anyone who reports a fellow member's misbehavior shall be rewarded with food and water. I see. So it's much as I expected.
But that's just cruel and unreasonable.
I mean...
To obtain food and water, prisoners are forced to snitch on others, and in the process cause pain to those around them. To avoid punishment, they learn to stop talking with one another. This leaves the wounds they've already received to fester, however. And so resentment builds until every prisoner has become an island.
Yeah.
Finally, isolated and without hope, they accept their fate as Dugier's slaves.
The whole thing is fronting.
Do you remember what happened to Paimon? She rejected all the snacks in the box once she was spooked by that black gem. She's usually all for tasty snacks, but she chose to go against her instincts after a negative experience.
Ugh, is that the best example you could come up with? Anyway, Paimon still thinks she made the right decision. It never hurts to be careful.
Except when you aren't careful.
No, your decision was valid. However, it's also valid to interpret that as a decision that you only made under emotional duress.
Good of you
the
to look at
human
that.
heart is like a raft in a vast and empty ocean. We convince ourselves that we're in control, but in truth, a single wave could sweep us off course and send us crashing into the path of a storm. Those who use fear to lead others astray must pay for that crime.
I mean, no, it's just him. Rather than a signature, judging by the market sterling. It's hot how he was swinging it, not the words he was really saying. Well, kind of the words he was saying, but just shut up. Oh, look. Puzzles. Oh, I have an entourage,
If
I
I'm
just
not
realized.
mistaken, the space ahead should be the central area of this place, but the door's been locked.
Yeah, the red tells you that.
Rather than confront Dugier, I think it's more important right now for us to rescue as many society members as possible.
Thank you.
You guys should wait here. We'll try to open the door and check out some other spots.
Oh, say, besides, if he has no, you know, meat shields.
Open the door. Would we have to do something to this mechanism here?
No.
Ugh, Paimon doesn't get it at all.
That's the usual state of your being, Paimon.
Forget it. Paimon's just gonna do some trial and error.
No, that's my job. Also, no. Did not mean to. Okay. So.
Whoa, it's turning! Is it because we touched this thing?
No.
Look, the other side's open. Let's go.
I'm not going to complain about the puzzle being basic. Not going to complain about the puzzle being basic. Just don't complain. It's not an Inazuma puzzle. You can't swim in dungeon water. Oh!
Hold the line!
Sounds like a perfect place, being that
motion to compel.
You have really girls. Churls. Also in here with us to beat the living shit out of you if you don't behave. Also, how did you not notice that there's a bunch of prisoners missing? If they have to stay in the main base.
Uphill bat, allow me. Boom boom.
Quake.
A moment, please.
Smash. Oh, there's a wolf that appears next to him. Hey, cute. Oh, more puzzles.
Oh, it's so high. We're not gonna have to climb all the way up, are we?
Activate the mechanism in front of us first, just like before. Let's see if that changes anything.
Looks like there's a mechanism that's gotten stuck. It won't turn alongside the others. Is there something we can do?
Hit it hard. Or that. I get it.
Ooh, the water level's gone way up. So that's how we'll make it to the top.
I mean, I hope we're not drowning anybody. Oh, would you look at that?
Let's begin.
Incinerate. Propagate. Boom boom.
I mean, to be fair, this doesn't look like old workplaces. This looks like a fucking torture prison kind of thing. Well, I mean,
These should be the prison cells.
really?
Lots of empty cells in here. Dugier's probably moved them elsewhere already.
Well,
Let's still rescue the ones who got left behind, though. Every person counts.
Yep. Maybe it's a girl from the bookstore.
Hey, it's all right now. You can leave this place.
I just realized that they, well, I realized earlier, but I didn't make a comment on it, that they actually have dirt on it.
No, I won't try to leave anymore. I'll never try to leave again. So close to me. I don't want any trouble.
No, we're not gonna do that. Please calm down. We're not bad people.
Well, it's according to who. We aren't bad people too.
We won't be able to get through to her right now. Not with the stress response in the way.
Hit her till she gets better? I didn't say that.
I'd also guess there are many others here who are more or less like her. Let's let the guards take care of them for now and keep pushing forward.
Alright. Let's search for an exit first.
We kind of pumped water into the exit, if you really think about it. I'm so hungry. Please give me something to eat. I'm begging you. Don't pass me a note. Are you trying to get us killed? Please, I'm hungry. So hungry. I'll report you if you keep this up. It's almost time for the inspection. Straighten up. So hungry, so hungry, so hungry, so hungry. What follows is a constant repetition with the handwriting becoming increasingly faint, failing to convey anything of use. The bottom half of the note is severely damaged and has a dirty shoe print on it. It looks like whoever wrote this has been taken away. Dear Lauren, my sweetest daughter, I have no choice but to say goodbye to you in this way. Since our separation, not a moment goes by I do not wish I could leave the fortress of Maripede as soon as possible to go back being your father. Perhaps I'm the only one who naively believes that sinners are forgiven. The moment one is handed a sentence, they are already dead, leaving only a husk of flesh that must atone. Nobody shows compassion for the flesh. It is utterly filthy and utterly worthless. Don't make the wrong choices, Lauren. Don't do bad things. Live a beautiful life. So your best is to become a better you. Try and embrace all the bright things in the world and don't leave any regrets behind like I did. Do not try speaking for me. Nobody here can be trusted. They're all monsters with human faces, with not a slightest shred of decency, constantly starving beyond measure. Stay far, far away from this place. No matter how you feel inside about a father like me, I still want you to know that I wish I could see you and I love you very much. Is this the... Run this? Because there's a guy from a... one of the introduction things that Wriothesley allows him to say goodbye to his daughter. Well, allows the daughter to say goodbye to him. So that she would have a good memory of him before. Not back there.
The door's open. Huh. Maybe it's His Grace. I'll go take a look.
I'm nothing.
I leave this area to you. Make sure to bring everyone out safe.
Well,
understood. And please take care as well, Your Grace. We'll return here right away and await your orders.
Cool.
Just focus on the tasks you've been given. I already have reliable help over here.
Time on that doesn't include you.
Let's go back. We have unfinished business, do we not?
Yeah, I have a nice, genteel southern gentleman I need to break his neck.
That mechanism from the first room. Maybe we'll also need to hold it in place using the same device to open the door that leads to the central area.
Nah.
Don't forget to bring these along.
Of them? Looking shiny. Get up here.
This seems to be something like a console.
You have seen it a lot of times before.
This is a surveillance terminal. The information collected by the surveillance ports we found previously will be sent here.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sure Dugier really enjoyed sitting here and making his people dance like puppets on strings.
Okay.
Oh, that makes Paimon even angrier!
Response. Look, it's one of those things of, yeah, he has a southern gentleman accent. There's no other way that he won't piss me off as it is, and it's not particularly a good one. All right. Okay, okay. Actually, probably would be better if I had a moment. It was stupid. They don't actually hurt you for running through them. Okay. One of us, one of us.
I must confess to being furious. To think that there are still some of you who find it permissible to spit upon our rules. Remember their names. Fasal and Avis. They've betrayed you, betrayed us. And today you will see with your own eyes what'll happen to those who betray our cause. Go on, Avis. Pierce his skull with the thorn in your hands, and then push in the Aqua Dolores.
Dolores is a type of...
Of course. You will do it one drop at a time. Let it do its magic again, and don't stop until you've pushed all of it in.
Thistle. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll find a way to endure.
Cute.
Oh, shut your wretched mouths! When did I give you permission to speak?
No, I mean, cute as in the relationship for that. I didn't mean what's gonna happen to him.
Our rules are the paramount law of this place. Only more pain will come to those who dare to disobey.
That's enough, Dugier. Your rabid screams have been beyond nauseating.
His general talking has been beyond nauseating for me, but...
Is that His Grace?
No.
Oh, Wriothesley. I knew you would come, but I didn't expect you to be so quick.
Break his kneecaps.
Must you still refuse to let me be? Did I not spell everything out for you already? What's so blasphemous about sharing a slice of the cake with me when you've already got the entire fortress at your feet?
Because this isn't a fucking cake.
It would seem that you can't see the difference between sharing and looting. And on top of that...
Oh, I'm talking to...
Look at your people. Are they not starving as you wolf down your cake?
I mean, let them eat cake.
Stop acting all high and mighty like some hero of justice!
Yeah, that's my job.
Have you forgotten? Nobody in this blasted fortress is innocent. We are all irredeemable monsters who have destroyed something that others held dear.
Just because you've done something wrong, don't make it a part of your personality. General statement.
What's so wrong about punishing those who deserve to be punished? It's what they've always deserved.
What about you? How many kneecaps do I, kneecaps do I have to break?
And
all of them.
Are you really gonna tell me that you care about their lives and well-being when you just need a supply of labor to keep this place running? Is it that all you need to keep your cushy life?
I mean, it's not that cushy. Second of all, comparatively speaking, being that he gives, technically it's free healthcare and gives you 1 meal a day and all this other stuff.
Sadly, you're wrong on both counts. Unlike you, I've never seen them as currency. The fortress is not only a place for confinement, but also a place for rebirth. Just as people are free to give in to the darkness within their hearts, they are also free to seek redemption and a new beginning. Our bodies have limits, but our spirits will always remain free. They may have made mistakes, but they are still human beings with people and things that they cherish.
Good that the other society thing that has the green badges that symbolize, like, the peace something.
And most importantly, They should always retain the freedom to choose their own path once they've reflected on their past misdeeds. But you're destroying their spirits with fear, taking their freedom away so that they'll become slaves who will never again feel or think.
I mean, they'll feel just fear, hunger, and fear and hunger. Make a reference to that.
And you say that's what they've always deserved? You are nothing compared to them.
He's really mad.
Honestly, he's been keeping it in until now.
You think me arrogant, Wriothesley? Well, I think you're too young and naive. You understand nothing of this world.
You think me arrogant? That was a good Southern line. That was good.
Nobody actually sees this fortress as any kind of just a wonderful place. See it for what it is. A dumping ground of pain and misery, irredeemable now and irredeemable forever!
I mean, it all comes down to, you know, how you view the world.
No prisoner will listen to you out of gratitude of their hearts. The whip is the only way to make them obey.
Okay, that line makes it completely obvious on why we decided a Southern plantation accent.
Had you been just one step slower, I would have already taken control of all the garden mechs in this place.
Oh, cool.
Your vision gives you strength. But how long will it hold against these powerful constructs?
Good that you don't know who the fuck I am.
You talk big, but in the end, you know nothing outside of power and control. In that case, let me give you a small taste of what real power looks like.
Yeah, bitches, I've beaten Archons.
A brash maneuver. Covenants of the Deep.
Rise! This is order. Yeah.
Come on, 5.
Don't run away now.
Have a safe trip.
See you next fall. God damn, why did I say that line?
Scatter. Time for your
Order guide you.
spring forth.
Quake.
No, you're gonna send
Motion
at
to
me.
compel.
Would prefer if you gave me a challenge. Okay, thank you for the challenge.
A moment, please.
Oh, I like him. But of course, most likely, like I say, that's probably a lot of,
If you think fear can control everything,
say, cause...
well then, terrify me.
Don't high road me. You're just another crook. And it's time you got treated like one.
Good aim, sir. Honestly, do you think a fucking bullet will hurt me?
What's the matter? Too scared to shoot straight?
I'm warning you. Unauthorized punishment and torture are prohibited here. As the Duke, you should set an example.
Funny how that slipped my mind. Well, from this point on, you can forget about that rule. The rules of the fortress are there to keep the likes of you in check. But if the Duke wants somebody dead, he needs no justification. Understood?
Yes, Batman. He spends much of the time with comforting them and extending his personal apologies. Oh, that's sweet. Following that, he makes arrangements for follow-up medical care and cleanup work. Thus, the Barrett Society debacle truly came to an end. Won't come to an end. We didn't get Siege win at all in this, or do we? Does he show up suddenly?
Sorry for taking so long. Did I keep you waiting?
No.
No, not at all. Paimon didn't know you were so considerate.
Paimon!
If you ask me, I'd say I actually feel very helpless. There's no way that I could truly empathize with the fear that the members felt every day. I could comfort and compensate them all I want, but it might still not be enough to repair the damage that has been done. I have to take responsibility for it, as does the fortress.
Got any worse, right?
Yeah. It's the least that we could do.
So, do you have a plan for how you're gonna deal with him yet?
I mean, you can hand him over to me. I, as a southern lady, have some anger I need to get out.
Oh, Dugier? I've already got an idea.
Doing the same thing that he did to others?
For now, I think I'll do nothing.
Oh, cause him to panic.
Why?
I think it's a very fitting punishment for him to have to imagine the sorts of punishments that will soon be coming his way.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll be left in the dark with regards to both the dates and the details of his punishment. Of course, that's not to say that I'll be letting him off scot-free. It's not often that I actually get the chance to be creative with my punishments.
Oh?
I'm going to talk to the members of the society. He'll get a chance to experience everything that he's ever inflicted on them.
I suppose it's a kind of fortress.
Paimon didn't know you could also be so harsh. Looks like she should watch her tongue when she's around you in the future.
Why do you think I'd do that kind of thing to you? You offend me, Paimon.
She ate the cake that caused us to come down to prison.
Anyway, jokes aside, thank you so much for all of your help. There's still a lot for me to take care of, so... How about this? I'll treat you to a meal in 2 days at the Coupon Cafeteria. We should have a better handle on things by then.
No, Paimon's had enough of that place.
Really?
Don't worry, it won't be the same old welfare meal. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, then you've got yourself a deal.
Beggars can't be choosers, Paimon. Hey, 2 days later. I need to run use the restroom. Wait 2 days. Tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. What was it? Day after tomorrow, tomorrow. Oh, I was off by a few hours? Oh, it is for lunch. And we're gonna do Goro's quest. Maybe we missed something amusing. I think it's tactical retreat. One. And that's ones. I mean, have a feast? Why don't you?
Ah, you're here.
You have lasagna. You have my heart. I mean, you're...
Paimon never forgets about meals. Even if the traveler forgets, Paimon will remind her for sure.
You say that if I haven't been feeding you or something.
That's not what Paimon meant at all. Wriothesley, you got what Paimon meant, right?
It's called teasing.
Hmm? I'm a little confused, actually.
Oh.
Hey, not you too.
I love you.
Jokes aside, I've got some good news. After taking a look, the doctors have let me know that it shouldn't be too difficult to extract the thorns.
Fun.
Which means that everyone should be able to recover after a period of rest.
But what about the brain cells, like, that had to be...
As for their mental recoveries, most are making good progress as well. We've added a few who were more severely affected to a special observation list.
Do you have any therapists here?
You sure got everything taken
Well,
care
besides
of,
Sijuan.
I try my best. After all, it's my duty to take care of everything that happens within my territory.
The wolf fits better now. I have a question for you.
Please, go ahead. Ah, that's a bit of a long story.
We have a lot of food here.
I once had a similar experience. It had to do with the host family I lived with as a child. I was an orphan, adopted by a couple with a great deal of love in their hearts.
Good that
I had
it's
many
inside the prison.
siblings, and we all adored each other. Once we were older, Mom and Dad would turn us over to be individually adopted by families of greater means, and go on to adopt more young children. They were perfect parents. Or so I thought.
And then?
Paimon, he's not gonna share.
And then, I found out we were merely raised as livestock. Once we had reached a certain age, our parents would bring us to the market for sale.
Fun!
All children that were sold would leave the house, and nobody would know what became of them. As for those who didn't sell, they were merely disposed of.
Fun!
Did you know I once considered myself an extremely lucky child? And all of my friends, all of my siblings, they all felt this way as well. I was also not the first to find out about the truth. All those who found out before me were simply added to the disposal pile. I could never shake the feeling of irony every time I juxtaposed their tragic ends against our parents' adoring smiles.
Yeah.
Yes. Like the society, my parents created a facade of joy, lied to satiate their desires, and even employed incredibly cruel methods to keep their grasp on power. They did all of that, but never considered how their actions would utterly ruin all the children they took under their wing. Worse,
was that the crime?
Perhaps they never cared about that at all.
Was that the crime that caused you to come here?
But I did.
You killed them?
So in the end, I killed them and set all of the remaining children free. I was convicted for my crimes and exiled to the fortress of Meripede.
Oh.
My methods were extreme, yes.
I mean...
But I was still a teenager at the time. I'd been betrayed by those I trusted most.
Apparently they don't
I
have
didn't
juvenile
think that more moderate
sittings.
ways would solve the problem. My doubt and helpless anger pushed me forward until I got what I deserved. It's all right. You don't have to tell me what you think. I've already committed to this path, regardless of what anyone may say about it. The least I can do is to make sure that the same tragedy will not happen again in my new home.
Sorry to disturb you, everyone.
Oh, it's Avis and Fasol. Are you two feeling better yet?
It was all because you arrived in time. I managed to escape unscathed.
Fuck off, I'm having dinner with Wriothesley, even though Paimon's being a third wheel.
We came here on impulse today, because we were hoping that you'd be able to lend us a hand, Your Grace.
He's mine.
Please, go on right ahead. I'll do my best to help. Within reason, of course.
It's... I'd like to be wedded to Avis here at the fortress.
Why is that a surprise?
You're getting married?
No, that's not what he said.
Yeah, we met each other through the society and both fell into
Do not trauma
Dujier's
bond.
trap.
I repeat, trauma bonding is bad.
But even during our time there, we never doubted each other. We always believed that Dugier was manipulating us, trying to make us mistrust each other. And after this incident, we've come to believe that we've found the one.
Trauma bonding is bad. I mean, it can be good in some senses, but you have to understand that there's a kind of line, a thin line between it being hitting a point that is bad.
You could say we managed to make the best out of a bad situation. He didn't abandon me, and I didn't forsake him either. But we're still both prisoners, and we also aren't sure if the fortress is the best place to host something so celebratory. So we are just wondering, is our request a bit too out of line?
Also, if you have children, they'll be sent up, wouldn't it?
You're right in that the fortress has never hosted a wedding before.
What?
But that's no reason to say no, is it? I'll help you make the arrangements. If you need anything special shipped in from the surface, just say the word.
It's been...
We can't thank you enough, Your Grace.
I bet there's been weddings, it's just, it hasn't been brought to any of the caretaker's attention, well, warden's attention.
We are actually also planning to stay here after the conclusion of our sentences.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah, we've already made tons of special memories here. So now, it'd be too hard to leave.
Traumatic memories?
And we have full confidence in the fortress's future with you at the helm, Your Grace.
Your trust is the highest form of praise.
Hey, loosen up a bit. Shouldn't you be the happiest man in Teyvat to hear that people would like to stay of their own free will?
Shut up, come on.
Yeah. I'll always take a genuine expression of faith over any obligation to obey.
Everybody's fucked up. Cool. Is he still here for me to talk to him? Nope. Is that... Really? I didn't mean to hit the button. Feel like... Alright, like I said, there are apparently 2 things that I was told that I had to do with the... I have the general gist of what I'm supposed to do for this one. I won't do all of them, it's just 2 different other ones.
There was definitely something strange about the way she looked at me in the end there. Could she be plotting something?
Yai is always plotting something.
Sorry that you had to see that. The real reason I'm here at Yai Publishing House is to buy some books for Her Excellency. Since Watatsumi Island signed a peace treaty with the shogunate, I also wanted to come and see what things are like in an... I've interacted with her. I've never been good at dealing with people like her. The way she towers over me and speaks so cryptically. Something about her is strangely intimidating. I could probably deal with her in battle, but I don't know where to start when I run in...
Yeah.
Really? That would be great. To be honest, this is something that's always worried me. If the soldiers ever saw... So, as soon as I've worked through this... First things first. Good plan. Start by studying some theory, but where would I go to learn about...
I think I picked the wrong set. Yep, I did. Supposed to... Not supposed to... Ask around. That one. That's the secret behind letters. Sorry, I messed up.
Propagate!
Huh. This place looks nice and quiet.
I guess.
Why don't we write the replies here? The sooner I get them, I just hope I don't have another run-in with... Anyway, the writing...
I'll go keep watching.
You want to scout ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah, that works. This way, if Yae Miko's lying in wait for me there, I can avoid her.
Oh,
but stay sharp, okay? She is a force to be reckoned with. You must be sure to tread carefully. If you spot her, get yourselves back here right away, and we'll run for our lives.
It's okay, sweetheart.
I mean, we'll make a strategic retreat. Anyway, I'm counting on you.
I mean, she's not gonna, like, use our intestines for fiddles or something.
Should I report this to my superiors?
All right, everyone, settle down.
Miss Hina.
We are gathered here today, united by a common purpose. Now, who can tell me what they think that might be?
Nothing important.
Well, of course it's to tell the whole world about how wonderful Miss Hina is!
An excellent answer!
Couldn't we cover this before?
How gentle she is, how understanding she is, how delightfully mischievous she can be, on occasion.
I am worried.
We can all testify to the great joy that Miss Hina has brought to our lives. But my friends, there are so many people out there in this world who still need Miss Hina's salvation.
I think you're going a bit far on this.
We can help by spreading the good news about Miss Hina to every soul in the world.
This isn't a religion.
My friend, do you have a moment to talk about Miss Hina?
You mean the Lord and Savior, Miss Hina?
Friends, I found one! Someone needs our help!
Oh my fucking god. Run.
Shh, calm your voice down. We don't want to scare her off.
Too late.
Hello, my friend.
I'm not your friend.
On this joyous day, we would like to open our hearts to you and tell you about the existence of a perfect being.
I hate all this. I absolutely do. It's like being, accosted on the street by a, Baptist. Southern Baptist.
She is gentle, kind, understanding. She is the brightest star in our sky. Here, have this pamphlet.
I also have the problem with, Latter-day Saints people giving me pamphlets too.
So,
can we stop?
What do you think?
I mean, it's cute. Gentle, kind, she is. I don't think she'll get rid of all your problems, and also, I hope... Looks kind of familiar.
Oh, my apologies. In my excitement, I forgot to give you all the details.
I don't want them.
Have you ever come across a magazine called That's Life, published by the Yae Publishing House?
I mean, that doesn't sound like a magazine I'd be particularly interested in.
It's a monthly magazine featuring, amongst other things, an advice column. We were among the first readers to send in letters seeking advice, and we've received kind and gentle replies to each one.
She's not gonna date you.
Although the editor chose to
he's not
conceal
gonna
her
date
name,
her.
gender, and other details, we all see her as an emphatic older sister figure and feel convinced that she must be the same sort of person in real life.
Oh my fucking god, this was the reason why, right?
There's no mistaking.
This is why one of the things they wanted me to do this.
I can feel that she respects me, trusts me. She has a natural ability to connect with people. She's so considerate. She can always sense our true emotions from our letters and never fails to deliver the advice and the encouragement we need.
I know you've been going through a lot of trauma with everything happening on the island, but it is getting better for the fact that everything's going on, but I think you need to manage your emotions better in the sense of where you're putting your emotions.
Except when it comes to the topic of romantic love. She's clearly not an expert there. But even then, that just makes her all the more endearing to us.
I mean, I could go, he's a part of my harem, I can teach him romantic love.
Recently, the column went through a low period where it just wasn't popular at all. In fact, they almost axed it.
Oh no.
Fortunately, Yae Publishing House made the decision to publicize her image, and then the column finally started to grow in popularity.
Because everybody's a pervert. I mean, I'm a pervert, I know this. But still.
That's right! Miss Hina is the person in charge of That's Life magazine's advice column. She is the one we all admire and adore so greatly. And so, when we heard that Yae Publishing House would be revealing the official likeness of Miss Hina today, we immediately came here from wherever we were, all over the nation, to gather together.
Oh my fucking god.
And to witness this grand moment in history!
Yeah, I wonder.
Please, gaze upon the radiant beauty of Miss Hina. See how truly lovely she is.
I'd rather Garo, but I mean... I'm just... Well, if it hasn't been shown yet... Revealed yet, how did you get that pamphlet done?
I've been following Miss Hina's column since the very first issue of That's Life.
Welcome to the Miss Hina fan club.
I'm not welcome. I want to leave. And I'm not joining.
I don't know if you know the word fan. A friendly adventurer lady taught it to us a few years ago. She seemed to know everything.
I hate that friendly adventurer lady. Suddenly. Also, where's Paimon on this? I mean, I'm okay with that, but I mean, I bet he would have been happy if, you know, the column was axed.
Oh, hey, there you are.
I'm so sorry.
Is, you know who at Yae Publishing House?
I'm so sorry.
Whew, that's good.
What's up?
I just finished writing my replies, so I was about to head to Yae Publishing House and hand them in.
Why?
Why? I guess it's because I can help people this way. Also, the editor said to me, this is something that only you are capable of.
I mean... kinda.
They made quite a solemn request when they first approached me, so I felt like I couldn't refuse it. But once I settled into it, I found myself really enjoying it.
Person who can't seem to say no.
Before I knew it, I had written hundreds of replies, and sometimes they'd respond again just to thank me. It made me so happy whenever they'd compliment me.
Aww.
Every time I think about that terrifying woman, I feel like I want nothing to do with Yae Publishing House. But then, whenever I think about how my replies can help so many people, I feel a sense of responsibility.
I mean, that's sweet and all, but don't put your mental health under the bus to do this if Yae scares you so much.
By this point, I'm so used to it that I'd probably find it hard to adjust if I ever gave it up.
I'll have to just hide it from him for now.
Well, I don't quite know what's going on, but I'd like to get these letters delivered quickly while you-know-who isn't around. I'm really looking forward to the readers' reactions when they receive my letters. In the army, people are always a little reserved when talking to me, because I'm a general.
I mean, you're adorable, but I don't...
But those obstacles are removed when you're communicating via letters. Everyone who writes seems to treat me like that one friend who they can share anything and everything with.
I mean, older sister, but go.
So I'm not about to let them down. Let's head over. But Yae Publishing House isn't far from here, if I remember correctly. Let's just head there together.
Oh, you poor summer child. I don't want to mess with...
Besides, this way, if, you-know-who does show up, we can look out for each other. Let's go.
I think... the other one is the other side of this. I'm checking. Tactical retreat, yeah. We'll go see what happens if we do reveal it to him. Now the tactical retreat looks like it's something else.
Strange. It seems unusually lively here today.
I know, right?
I don't come here often. Is it like this most of the time?
Not really.
Hey, there seems to be some commotion over there. Let's check it out.
Or no.
Allow me to reiterate, my friends. We in the Miss Hina fan club must abide by the club rules. Firstly, we mustn't try and probe into Miss Hina's true identity. We of all people cannot cause her any trouble.
Can you go find your own room to do this club matter?
Secondly, fans of Miss Hina are not to make any controversial statements when representing the fan club. We must exercise self-discipline and present a good image in front of other people.
Can you go into the basement to present that good image?
Thirdly, while our mission is to promote Miss Hina in every way possible, if someone we're talking to says they're not interested, we are to respect that and not go forcing it down their throats.
What kind of fucking fans are you? That's exactly what you're supposed to do.
And finally, we are here today because Miss Hina has brought us together, but we are also here to change ourselves for the better, for her sake. Can we do that, people? Can! Yes, we can!
No, we can't!
Always make her proud and never bring her down.
Shut up, all of you.
Oh, so this is what they call a fan club.
No, because like that third or second rule is, you're supposed to shove it down everybody's throats, your fans.
I don't know whose fan club it is, but they are raring to go. Reminds me of the rallying speeches we used to give before going into battle. Something's up, isn't it? I can tell. You're avoiding my gaze. Did something happen? It's not her, is it?
Oh, baby, no.
Excuse me, friend.
No.
Something about you looks awfully similar to Miss Hina.
You are imagining things.
I see. Well, one way or another, fate has brought you here. Have you ever heard of Miss Hina?
Fuck off.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Run.
Well, now's as good a time as any for you to find out more. Miss Hina is gentle, kind, and considerate. You can tell her anything that is bothering you, and she will patiently advise you on how to deal with it.
Embarrassment about this.
Oh, well, she sounds like a very pleasant person to be around. She must be the polar opposite of Yae Miko, right?
But he's the spitting image of Miss Hina. I wonder if they're blood relatives.
Shh! Have you forgotten? We may not pry into Miss Hina's identity.
Y'all aren't very good fans, because that's what fans do.
At least let's take a photo with them.
Friend, may we take a photo with you?
You aren't our friends.
We borrowed a camera specifically to witness the official unveiling of Miss Hina's image today.
Sure, that's fine.
He missed.
Why do they want to take a picture with me? All right, sure.
Yeah.
That should do it.
I feel bad.
Right. I should really be heading to the Yae publishing house to hand in those letters now.
Just keep him in the dark.
Make way, everyone. Make way. The Miss Hina billboard is here. Please, make some space. Coming through.
Hey, everybody! It's the real Miss Hina!
Right!
Miss Hina! Miss Hina!
Oh my god.
Now I'm curious too. Let's go over and take a look.
No.
Huh? Why? What's the problem?
Heard me.
Really? Then we can't stay. Let's get out of here. As curious as I am to see what all the fuss is about, it'll have to wait until next time. So please join me again the next time I'm delivering letters.
Of course.
Stop adding weird abilities to the characters.
Can't shake this feeling. Yeah, uh-huh. Okay. Now let's see about actually telling him. Or a second one for that. Temporary. Doesn't look like it.
Strange. It seems unusually lively. I don't come here often. Is it? Hey, there seems to be some commotion.
Allow me to reiterate. Firstly,
yeah.
Secondly, thirdly, and final. Yes.
Always make her.
Oh, I don't know whose fan club it is, but they are raring to go.
Yeah.
Something's up, isn't it?
No, it isn't.
I can tell. You're avoiding my gaze. Did something happen?
Excuse me, something about you looks awfully... I see. Well, one way or another, fate has brought you here. Have you ever heard of Miss Hina?
Sorry.
Well, not Miss Hina is gentle.
Oh, well, she sounds like a... She must be the polar opposite of Yae Miko.
But he's the spitting image of Miss Hina. I wonder if they're blood relatives.
Shh! Have you forgotten? We may...
At least let's take a...
Friend, we borrowed a camera specifically...
Sure. Why do they want to take a picture with me?
All
right, sure.
Yeah. So, you can't really...
That should do it. Right, I should...
Make way! The Miss Hina...
Hey, everybody! Miss Hina!
Now I'm curious, too. Let's go... Huh? Why?
Okay, so yeah, it does loop around.
As curious as...
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
Did you really decide to give that picture breasts for him too? Okay. Tactical retreat is the other one.
To the characters. The new book from Yae Publishing House.
Just enough so I can do a 10 pull real quick. Watch my faith go out the window. Come on. Please. The answer is no. I didn't get any? Oh. The sword. Stupid fuck. Nope. God damn it. Alright.
The Shogun must have her.
I'll have two. I'll probably do Vintes. Well, the next Archon quest is supposed to come out on the 22nd, so... Need something to use up those. Start with theoretical. All the way here and then all the way back, right? And then we'll end it for tonight. Or not.
Whew. I feel more at ease on Watatsumi Island.
Okay.
I had an idea on the way here.
Oh no.
Many of my army comrades are older than me, and I'm sure that handling this kind of situation must be second nature to them by now. So I thought we could go ask them for advice.
You sweet child!
But I can't just go to them and say, hey, I'm no good at this. So instead, I'm going to go with a cover story. That I'm asking for a friend.
Of course!
I see. So, you're saying that your
Yeah, he
friend,
agrees.
sorry, is having some trouble with a certain someone who has an intense personality?
Yes. So I'm here on my friend's behalf to ask you for advice on a coping strategy.
Based on my experience, the easiest way to deal with people like that is just go through the motions. Well, you see, General Goru, General Goro's friend, I mean, always listens intently when other people are talking, and takes them very seriously. No matter who the other person is, General Goro's friend treats them all equally. Which, don't get me wrong, is something I admire very much. But the other side of the coin is that it makes General Goro's friend very susceptible to falling for the other party's verbal traps and being led by the nose.
Yes.
If something like that is bothering you, your best bet is simply to not give the other party your full, undivided attention. Don't hang on their every word, and when they ask a difficult question, just gloss over it.
That makes a lot of sense,
And
actually.
she will wrap you up if you do
so
that.
That's how it's done.
If you're not paying enough attention.
Well, it's something to try. Whether it'll actually work in this case is a different question.
We already have the answer to that different
Going through
question.
the motions is a skill that everyone has to get the hang of as they get older. I'm guessing General Goro's friend is on the younger side.
Yes.
Well, on my friend...
Don't mention it. Oh, yes, I heard that Miwa from Sangonomiya Shrine is also in the area. Why don't you ask her for advice, too? She's supposed to be good with interpersonal stuff. It can't hurt to get another perspective.
I mean, you could also ask Kokomi.
Makes sense.
She's
All
good
right.
at,
Let's see what Miwa has to say.
you know, being tactical.
Most people who wish to have an audience with Her Excellency usually start by presenting their name cards and official documents to Miwa, who then passes them along.
Ah.
So I'm sure Miwa has lots of experience dealing with all kinds of people. Hopefully, she'll have some good ideas.
Hopefully.
General Goro, and the captain of Swordfish too. What are you doing here?
We wanted to ask you about something.
About the jam you're in.
I see. So General Goro's friend wants to overcome his weakness, right?
That's right. Do you have any advice?
Let me think. My advice would be to hide what you are really thinking.
I hate to tell you.
Cast your minds back. Why do you think Yae Miko was able to tease General Goro's friend, and not the other way around? It's because she always has that same smile on her face, so no one ever knows what she's really thinking. She's already won the battle right from the start.
Oh no.
If General Goro's friend wants to go head-on with her, he must at least learn to do as she does, to conceal the workings of his mind.
That might take a bit.
You make so much sense. So what you're saying is, my friend just needs to keep his cool, and she won't have the chance to take advantage of him.
I mean...
Exactly. Many things look complicated on the surface, but often, all it comes down to is who loses their cool first.
Wonderful. You have my gratitude. I'm sure with your approach, that friend of mine will be able to overcome his weakness.
Then I wish General Goro's friend a great victory.
Friend?
Well, I'm slowly starting to gain confidence. Oh, I suddenly remembered. Her Excellency updated her general operational directives recently. Who knows? There may be some useful suggestions in there too.
What?
Let's go.
Why would it have to do with... Okay.
Her Excellency handed me the general operational directives in 3 parts, and I think this is where I placed them.
Not bad at all.
Let's see. Deployment and mobilization, logistics, conflict resolution, dealing with Outlander merchants.
This won't help you at all.
Aha! Got it!
Oh no.
How to avoid awkward social situations. Well, that's Her Excellency for you. She thinks of everything, doesn't she?
How's that a directive?
Socializing is as important as a decisive battle. Know yourself and your enemy to succeed.
But you're asking him, who's not very good at that kind of stuff.
Boy, if even Her Excellency treats this so seriously, then we'd really better be careful.
Oh, sweet summer chat.
What I take from this is it's not enough just to learn some general countermeasures. We need specific knowledge of Yae Miko's individual weaknesses to achieve ultimate victory.
She's been around too long for us to win against her.
But how do we figure her out? Yae Publishing House. Makes sense. Since she goes there often, perhaps we can find some telling details about her there. Let's go and investigate.
Oh no. Also shiny.
Even on the front lines, nothing bad will happen.
Greetings. Here to buy some books. We just got a new batch of light novels in.
Oh, no.
These ones are all the rage at the moment. I must say that Lady Guji has a keen eye for a good book. Almost everyone she picks is a bestseller. Apparently, the rumor goes that if you can impress Lady Guji with your writing, you're just one small step away from becoming the next big author.
Are these books personally selected?
Yes. Well, first we screen all manuscripts, filter out the bad ones, and write synopses for the rest. Then we send those to Lady Guji for final approval.
So, you have close dealings with Guji Yae. What sort of person is she?
Well, for starters, she's a very busy person. Whenever she visits the Yae publishing house, she never stays for long. So, actually, we don't know a whole lot about her. Still, she seems very invested in Yae Publishing House. And on occasion, she'll share some of her
Funny thing is, they
promotional
don't
strategies
realize
with us.
that. I mean, who looks like Yae?
Take That's Life magazine, for example. When we first started running it, sales were very poor. The return was barely covering costs, and for a while, it was on the verge of being axed. But the fans weren't happy about the prospect of their favorite magazine being discontinued. They kept writing in, begging us to keep it going. So in the end, Lady Guji stepped in and drew up a new marketing plan.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, sales are through the roof.
That's Life. Wait, isn't that...
What's up?
Nothing. It just reminded me of something unrelated.
Right.
I didn't realize Yae Miko personally handled the marketing for Yae Publishing House. Yet more proof of her unparalleled skill in reading people's minds. Anyway, thank you very much. Is there anything more you can tell me about Guji Yae?
No, that's all. Look, I'm not sure what your plan is here, but I caution you against trying to second-guess Lady Guji.
Yeah.
Just my opinion, but she's the most mysterious person I've ever met.
I mean...
You think she's mysterious too? I guess we can forget about getting any insights this way then. Actually, you said that this batch of light novels was hand-picked by her, right?
But that doesn't...
Maybe we could take a brief look. Perhaps we can get some inspiration from them.
This isn't gonna go well.
Sure. If you're interested, I recommend this book. I've been to other worlds, but I've never tasted defeat.
I hate.
The protagonist doesn't have any particularly exciting abilities, but never fails to defeat strong opponents. It's all thanks to their wealth of experience and cunning strategies.
I mean, that works more than
Cunning
anything.
strategies. In that sense, it sounds similar to Her Excellency Sangonomiya.
But the name bothers me.
Oh, there's an iconic line in this book that people quite like. One who relinquishes nothing also gains nothing. If you want to win when you're at a disadvantage, a little sacrifice is probably going to be necessary.
Probably is the key on that. Cat, why are you?
Thank you for the valuable advice. Well, one more string to our strategic bow. Although I didn't learn much about my enemy, I've still learned a lot from everyone.
Your bow has more than one string?
It's time to put these theories to the test. Let's go to Yae Miko's lair, the Grand Narukami Shrine. So this is the Grand Narukami Shrine. It's the first time I've been to this place.
Cool.
Hello there. You look like you have something weighing on your mind. Would you like to draw a fortune slip?
No, but I guess I have to.
The Grand Narukami Shrine's fortune slips have always been very accurate.
I bet it says something that causes us to run away.
I've heard that the generals of the past used to employ all sorts of divination techniques to find out their fortune before a battle.
It won't go well.
I'm not in the habit of it, but since the opportunity's come up, I'd like to give it a try.
This is gonna go poorly.
Let's draw one together.
Sure! I suddenly believe in you.
Let's see what we've drawn.
We're going to hell.
It's great misfortune!
Sorry?
Hold me. I don't feel so good.
I'll hold you. Can I pet your ears and your tail?
A trap? Are you saying that Yae Miko fears us and tried to sabotage our plans?
She doesn't fear us. She just likes to play with
misfortune?
us. Like we're... She's a fox playing with mice.
Who knew she'd stoop so low? Well, I will not be intimidated.
Give yourself a few minutes. Why are we challenging her? This is just... wouldn't you run away?
Any second now.
Or retreat
we'll
or
be
anything?
face to face with her.
We're in this together, yeah.
Don't worry. All our hard work is definitely going to pay off.
No, it isn't.
She can forget about teasing me this time.
When you, like I said, when we do have to retreat, when this is all over, can I comfort you by petting your, ears and maybe your tail? Look for me.
Oh? You arrived a little later than expected. Did you run into some trouble along the way?
You knew we were... Yes.
But of course. That's why I'm here waiting for you.
She's already playing the game.
So what if you knew we were coming? This time, we won't get caught off guard. We're here to...
Slow down. No need to rush. Let me guess. In the past, I used to have many believers coming to see me at the shrine every day, and most of them came for the same reason. Especially those who came in pairs. 9 times out of 10, they were here seeking to know their future fate, hoping that it would be a lifetime together.
First of all, you're kind of unnerving him again, since the whole thing of love and all other stuff is something that Miss Hina apparently is bad at, therefore Goro is probably bad at, therefore you were causing him nervousness and anxiety. Second of all, hot. Yes, I would like to find out how my life with him will be going.
If you're interested, I'd be quite happy to do a reading for you two.
Together for a lifetime?
You're gonna be a part of my harem, that's how it works.
Remember what Shuhei said? We mustn't pay too much attention to what she says. Otherwise, we may be fooled by her cunning words.
We're already in her fucking trap and just, winding it in closer and closer to us.
Now that I think about it, perhaps I never needed to recommend that store to you in the first place. You can just leave all your fur grooming to your little friend here. Imagine her holding your tail in one hand, combing it gently with the other.
I'm okay with this.
Uh-oh, not good. My mind is already full of mental images.
I mean... Can we act it out, maybe? Yeah, me too.
I'll have to resort to the method Miwa taught us.
By the way, there's really no point in trying to hide the way you feel.
See?
You might be able to remain stony-faced if you really try, but with your tail swishing behind you, it tells everything.
What?
Then again, you know what? Most people only pay attention to your tail, but those soft, pointy ears are really just as fascinating.
I agree.
There's only one method left. A cunning strategy that no one saw coming.
Retreat?
This is going to hurt me almost as much as it hurts my opponent. But there's no other way.
Retreat?
I think the real reason you know me so well is that you're just like me.
We are the same, you and I.
Just like me, you hug your tail when you go to sleep. And just like me, you daydream about someone else grooming your tail for you.
I love you, boyo.
I see. You decided to admit your feelings in an effort to bring me down with you. Not bad. I suppose this is a step forward for you. But I'm afraid I don't have a tail at all.
That she doesn't form.
No!
Goro.
Retreat! Retreat! Fighting on is futile. Better to conserve resources for the next confrontation. We're out of here! When I get back, I'm going to train harder than I've ever trained before. I won't lose to her again!
Oh, sweetheart.
Bye-bye now. Come again soon.
Just come over here and let me, you know, groom your tail. Okay, yeah, no, those two were worth it. I am glad that I did it on stream. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go ahead and... Let's see who's out there. Let's annoy Pando, because I haven't annoyed him in a while. But then again, I haven't been streaming in a while. So let me... Also annoy him for the fact that I'm playing Genshin. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Come on. I did not want that to play. Of all among the I had, I spent it here in good company, and all the harm I've ever done, alas, it was to none but me, and all I've done for want of wit to memory now I can't recall. So feel to me the parting glass. Oops. Good night and joy be to you all. Alright, y'all, this was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Let's go.